Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Happy Wednesday. Yes, this is our SAL day, okay, our new SAL day. And every Wednesday going forward, we're going to get together and celebrate dimensions patterns. So I think everybody probably has one or many dimensions kit kind of, stashed away, finished, half finished, not started yet. And today, every Wednesday will be a good time to bring them out and, and stitch together with Yogi. So this piece, we started yesterday, we as in me and a few others. And I know there are a few more joining us today stitching this piece. And this is Maggie's Messmaker. And this piece has a special place in my heart. Let me show you the markup here. Okay, so this piece is from Dimensions Gold Collections. So Dimensions they do a wide range of different types of cross-stitching patterns, from very, very simple, very small to larger ones. And they have a range called Gold Collection, which majority of them are a little bit more intricate. I wouldn't say complicated as such, but they're layers. So for instance, you've got a cross-stitching with this piece, almost fully covered, other than the beige sort of wallpaper at the back. That's kind of part of the background and part of the fabric, so it kind of blends into the fabric. But other than that, it's pretty much fully covered. And also on top of it, and you probably notice, and there's back stitching going on there as well, and also French knots that I'm aware of, and also the cross stitching layer. You also have the 10 stitches as well with various, different numbers of strands. So it's a really, really fun piece to do. And this is, a lot of you probably know my story with this piece now. This is my third start, okay? So I have bought this kit twice in my life. I think the first one was back in 2013-14 time. And I went pretty far with it and then didn't finish it. And by 2018, I bought this kit again and did okay, but still not finished. But this time, I'm doing it with you, okay? I know at least, 4 or 5 or maybe more joining me. We're doing this together this time. So I'm looking to complete this piece. If this is the only piece I'll ever finish, I'd be totally happy with it. Totally happy with it. It's really, really special. And from what I know, I was surprised to find that the stitchers have, come across this piece and have completed this piece back in 2090s. I can't remember, 95 or something. If that's you, raise your hand. So this piece has been around for nearly 30 years. I had no idea. And this piece, of course, we need to mention the name of the artist, okay, beautiful artist. From the same artist, there's another piece from Dimensions I'm looking to do sometime in the future as well. And the name of the artist is called, okay, I'm going to butcher it, bear with me, Schmidt, Charles Wysocki, okay? Okay, that's it. That's the best I can do, and I just feel it's important to mention artist's name. Okay, so this piece I have. Let me show you the art view. Okay, so I'm using Saga to track this piece, and it's perfect because it captures pretty much all types of stitches, 10 stitches, French knots and whatever else, back stitching, everything's captured with the app. So it's really, really advanced features that Saga can do. And so I did I started the Dimensions way. I started from the center. I'm trying to be a good girl. I do what I'm told. From my experience, Dimensions always tell you to fold the fabric twice, you know, half and half again to find the center point, and you start the piece from the center. So by the time you finish, you have very even amount of the margins on the side there for framing or whatever you do. And so yes, this is how I learned cross stitching. Everything I learned from about cross stitching was pretty much from dimensions. And so I started from the center, made really good progress, I think, and did some 10 stitches as well. And let me show you the numbers here, okay? So this is not a large piece in comparison. If you're used to heaven and earth type of sizes, this is going to look tiny for you. So I think, let me show you the number of stitches. So it's 252 cross and 216 vertical down, so it's almost square but not quite. And in terms of number of stitches, we're talking about 22,400. Not too bad. You know, some of you can probably do that in 3 weeks. I don't know, 2 weeks, aliens. And but for me, it's going to take a little while, and I'm patient. And in terms of colors, 44 solid, if you look at the bottom on the left there, 44 colors, solid colors, okay? And it also has additional 13 colors that's blended as well. So, you know, I had no idea blended was strange for cross stitching, because, you know, this is how I started cross stitching. Dimensions, quite a few kids I had, they are blended colors. So I always perceived that as kind of normal thing until later, you know, doing heaven and earth, people complaining about blended colors with other, you know, different types of patterns. So I am going to start a new sprint here. And this is going to capture the number of stitches I'm going to be doing today. This is not very confetti piece, so hopefully I'll be doing good. And at the end of the session, I'll be sharing with you the number of stitches. Okay, so each pattern, each project varies quite a lot in terms of the numbers I do, and mostly very low. Okay, that's, you know, consistent. But other than that, you know, ranging from, you know, 60 to 300, you know, who knows? And I do my best. So first of all, I want to say hello to you, and I hope you're armed and equipped with a dimensions kit. Okay, you know, we're here to support the company. It's a great company with a great tradition and beautiful patterns, and I hope they can continue to create more beautiful kits for us and patterns. So first of all, hey, Sarah is coming in with a quote, and she says, if you want to fly, you have to give up what weighs you down. Absolutely, yes. If you're carrying a lot of baggage, you know, as you're walking around, you're probably not going to go very far. And also think about it. Okay, I would not claim to know that much about wildlife. Okay, if you think about pigeons, before they take off, they always go to the loo first. And for good reasons, okay? It's lighter, right? I'm sure at this point you're probably, you know, floored by my extensive knowledge about pigeons, okay? So trust nature, Sarah. Thank you very much for the beautiful quote. And Rajal as well. What a shocker, what a shocking start. And yes, Sarah. Rajal says hello to Sarah and everyone. Hello, Rajal. And so we have Gayla here as well. Gayla, I hope you're feeling stronger every day. We're here with you, and sending my love to you, Gayla. And also our beautiful Suzanne as well is here, and Sarah VM as well. Clara is also joining us, and Rachel as well. And we also have our lovely Susan here, and Lona as well, and Nikki. Hello, Nikki. And I have not seen your videos yet. I will. Yes, Nikki has dropped 2 more videos. Okay, go watch them. And Samantha as well. Hello, and Grace Houston, and Walkaway Renee as well. Hello, welcome back, and Tracy Parker as well. And Mary Solas. welcome back, and Bess from New Zealand. Hello, hello, and Chelsea is joining us as well, and Cheryl, hello, and Chelsea Summers. We have two Chelseas, okay? Chelsea, the UK Chelsea, and Chelsea Summers, okay? I need to tell them apart. Chelsea is reporting from the work club, sending my love to everyone still at work at this point. We'll keep you company until you get home and join us, okay, for a spot of stitching. And Samantha as well. Samantha is checking in from the work club. And oh, hello, we have a new friend. Sewing Tea. Sewing Tea is from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And Sewing Tea says, I found this design on Amazon, only one left in stock. I'm tempted, grab it. If there's one left, grab it. And how do I get the PDF pattern for Pattern Maker? I'm not familiar with Pattern Maker, but I don't know about PDF. Suzanne might be able to help. So it's it's not exactly sort of straightforward solution, but join our Facebook group. We'll find a solution for you, okay? Grab the kit, grab the kit. It's beautiful, okay? Welcome. And Love Drunk is also here. Hello, and just found out Love Drunk also has a floss tube channel, okay? Everybody's secretly doing floss tubing behind Yogi's back, you know? It's almost like they're trying to hide it. And also Galen as well. Hello, and Lita joining us. And Andre, is it Andrea? Andreda XP. Hello, welcome. And who else have we got? Lean has joined us as well. And our beautiful Natty says, hello, beautiful people. Welcome, Natty. And oh, there you go. Help is around the corner. Suzanne, our beautiful Suzanne, says, I have a PDF too. So join our Facebook group and hook up with Suzanne, okay? And she will try to help you out. She helped me out. She helped me to set up this pattern on Saga as well. I am so, so happy. You know, it's a quality of stitching as well. Having the pattern right there on my favorite app is absolutely a dream. Guys, let's start stitching, shall we? So this piece, I have not done anything, okay, since last session. So you have not missed a single stitch. And I'm picking up from the last session. So let me bring on my view here and a little marker for your reference. And so last time I started from the center. I think this is right at the center somewhere here, or maybe around here. And this is the top part of the sewing machine. I think if you're following dimensions instructions, pretty much everybody is having a sewing machine, single sewing machine start, okay? And so how far you want to go, which direction you take is individual, but we're pretty much starting from a lot of 3/10s. And so this is the top part of the sewing machine, you can see there at the center. So I decided to move up because it's more colorful. There's a whole bunch of threads and spools there. They're so cute. And today I am going to continue to start to expand toward this session as well. And you know, the great thing about this area is it's a combination of all sorts of things. Just around here, I've got 10 stitches, I've got cross stitches, and you know, everything else is going on at the moment. So there you go. So I'm stitching with DMC. Originally, last session when I started, I thought I was going to stitch it with CXC, but last minute, for some reason, and from the chat as well, I've been advised to stick with DMC, so this is what I'm doing. 2 strands, full cross, okay? And this fabric is not from the original kit, so I bought this kit twice and I stitched both of them, sort of various you know, level of progression. So I bought a new fabric from Etsy for this piece, and pretty much identical. I went for beige, which is what the pattern is calling for, and it's 18 counts, Ada. There you go. And oh, Susan said, don't forget a new sprint. I've got it. Let me double check. Yes, I've got it, Susan. Thank you very much. Okay. Yes. Oh, well, you know, what do I do without Susan? Not much, not much. Here we go. So the first color I'm going to do, I probably start with a little bit of 310, right? To warm up these little hands, okay? And also to fill up the sewing machine bit by bit. Because if I was just sitting here doing 310, I'll probably get bored. But as a warm up, I think it's wonderful to have to do a bit of a 310. So I'm going to grab 2 strands. So my DMC, they're cut slightly shorter than my CXC, so I don't want to fold the threads in half. So instead, I'm taking 2 strands, which means I can't do a loop start, but that's okay. That's okay. Perfectly fine with it. And guys, let me know what you're working on with me. If you're not working on dimensions, okay, you're allowed to join. We have back doors, side doors. You can parachute from the rooftop. But next time, okay, come and join us with this piece. And also, if you're stitching this pattern with me right now, give me a little wave. I'd like to know how many companions I have stitching this piece with me at the same time doing the sewing machine start. So here we go. I'm going to just, you know, liberally, let's hope acres of 310 down here. So I can just pick and choose and just find a block and start doing it. And Marilyn is here as well. Hello. If I haven't said hello to you, you know, give me a little wave. And here we go. And Ring has joined us as well. Hello, Ring. Let me start from here. So I'm going to just do a simple cross here and just get started. You know, I kept saying that I do not enjoy stitching 2 strands with DMC, but this time around, maybe it's the count, it's 18 counts. I don't mind it at all. I quite enjoy it because I always felt 2 strand stitching with DMC, the threads kind of just, they don't line side by side evenly for some reason. Maybe it's just texture of the threads. But this time I'm actually feeling pretty good. So I'm going to do a little bit of a Danish method. Let's see how it goes with this, because we're talking literally blocks of 310 right here. And oh, Clara is doing this pattern with me, and walk away Renee as well. I found the same kit in my stash. I didn't even realize I had it. What do you mean you've got this kit in your stash and didn't know? How can you have this beautiful kit in your stash and you don't even notice? Just how big is that stash? I'd like to know. Can I come visit? Yes, wonderful. So you found it. Amazing. It's a brand new kit. You never worked on it. That is insane. Wonderful. So walk away. It's mandatory now. You have to join in. And so we have 2. Who else? Nikki as well, of course. Nikki starting this one with me. And Cheryl. Me too, Susan. Cheryl, are you working on this kit or are you talking about something else? And Suzanne as well, isn't it? Yes. Oh, no. Suzanne is working on a different one. It's a kitty pattern as well. Yes, I have seen that pattern as well. Very pretty. So Walk Away is doing it with us. And Mandy Moran has joined us. And Sarah VM says, I'm using Secret Backdoor and working on Traveling Library. You can. It's a beautiful piece. You're allowed, okay? And here we go. Let me cut that bit off. And Angelique, welcome. So I've got a few companions here. So I'm going to do a little bit of Danish method. This is how I stitch. This was the only way I knew how to stitch. If you read instructions, the that come with every dimensions kit. They pretty much by default teach you to stitch it with Danish method. I don't remember they ever have instructions for full cross. Maybe they do. I don't remember, but this is how I learned it. And they give you kind of step by step numbering the steps and coming back, you know, what order you're supposed to come back. And also not only horizontal Danish, but vertical Danish as well. And you stitch in different order, going up or going down or coming down. So your back is absolutely beautiful. And that's the beauty of it. And this is, you know, I thought everybody stitched this way until I discover full coverage. You know, things are a little bit more sort of, things are a little bit more diverse. Hey Sola, welcome. Marilyn says, working today, but we'll work on my floral flamingo later today. Yes, we keep you company until stitching time. Yes, I'm not familiar with pattern maker as well. Do you mean pattern keeper? Maybe it's pattern keeper. So I'm going to just do it over here quite liberally and just, you know, fill up the sweet end area whenever I feel like it. Angelique is working, reporting from work club as well. Yes, I'll keep it voice quiet, okay? And Renee, walk away. Renee says, I have been collecting dimensions kit for years. I've only stitched 2 so far. I must have 30. What? Goodness, that's like a showroom. So you have over 30 dimensions kit and you only work on 2. I cannot imagine what else you have in your storage room. I have to come for a visit. And Lynn says, Yogi, I'm doing Maggie, but I have to have, oh, you had to buy a magnifier. I'm not used to 18 counts. Right, so have you got a magnifier? Yes, use the magnifier if you need it. Absolutely, you have to stitch very comfortably, you know. You do not want to strain your eyes in any shape or form. It's just not worth it. Suzanne says, that's how I learned to stitch in the 80s. Yeah, that's the only ways I knew how to stitch. I thought that was the way, the dimensions way. Shara says, I went dimensions crazy and also bought Woodland Enchantress. Oh, that's what Joyce and maybe one other person are stitching. Yes, very pretty, and I think it's got beading as well. I think according to Joyce, and some crouching stitches, which is very interesting as well. And so Shara's got Woodland Enchantress and Wind Moon Fairy. I have not seen that one. I'd love to see it. And Heather, hello. Heather is working, is reporting from work club. Heather, my love, great to see you. And Heather says, Pattern Maker is a program that can convert pictures to cross-stitch charts. Okay, so it's charting. It's a charting program, but why would the person want to, whoever that was, sorry, I forgot your name, why would the lady need to chart a chart that's already there? I think perhaps it was misspelled. Okay, Pattern Maker is a thing. It's a software. Busy Mom, hello, reporting from work club. Hello, Busy Mom. Yes. Oh, so Sewing Tea says correction, Pattern Keeper. Yes, Pattern Keeper. Yes, the saga versus Pattern Keeper, topic. Yes, it really depends. For this particular pattern, saga is definitely better because it captures all type of stitches, so everything is there. Pattern Keeper, as far as I know, I'm not aware they do they do back stitching now? I think they were trying to work on that. I'm not sure. Maybe blended. Can they do blended? I think they could. But I'm not sure about the other stitches. So it's entirely up to you, because to be honest, even with Pattern Keeper, you do the cross-stitching part. You can always refer to your PDF or your chart, paper chart, to do the remaining stitches. It's not terrible, it's not impossible to do. That's how people do it. Hey Joyce. Clara says, last night I managed to delete all my daily progress on this kit on Saga, and it erased all my stitches I already marked on. I have to go back and mark all I've completed. Oh, Clara, but luckily there's only been one session, right? So hopefully it's not too bad, And also it's not very confetti, so, hopefully. I have done that with my vintage baker. For some reason, I just deleted, not just the progress, I deleted an entire chart without even knowing that I did that. Until later on, I wanted to stitch it and I could not find it on my app. And I don't know when that happened. And with that piece, I was doing very liberal cross country. So it's I'm still trying to, get my stitches up to date. It's quite tricky. It can happen. Maybe it was trying to warn me, but I just ignore warnings normally. I just go, hey, bye-bye. Let's have a look. So I'm going to just warm up with some 310 here. And I'll try to do as much Danish stitches as I can, but there are occasions, in order to go take my stitches to a certain direction, I had to do full cross. And I love Danish stitches because the back is so neat. Yes, Danish stitches just make the back so beautiful. And it's one of the things that, it's nice to have. So, 1, 2, let me mark these ones. Oh, we have a new member. Hello. Who have we got here? Auntie Crazy. Hello. I love that picture. Auntie Crazy, yes, as it says on the tin, has joined Yogi Squad. Welcome. That's a great thumbnail. So welcome to the membership, to the club, and we do regular. We do the members sessions regularly. We just have some fun doing some stuff that's different from day-to-day stitching, and I hope you enjoy your stay. And talking about special sessions, hang on, let me just erase this one. I have not done this one. I don't want to cheat. So this Saturday, okay, guys, it's going to be a double stream day for everybody. Okay, so the past few weeks we've done double sessions, but one session for members only. But this coming Sunday, okay, put it on your calendar. I'm going to do one session before our Amy SAL. I'm doing full crosses. I can do Danish the other way. Okay, so this is the order is different. So Saturday, okay, this coming Saturday, I'm going to do a session a kind of tutorial, kind of a demo really. Tutorial sounds really pompous, but a demo. So I'm going to show you, because it's been requested quite a lot, I'm going to show you how to put a fabric on hoops. It sounds really basic, but I get a lot of questions on how I get my hoop with really good tension for the fabric, and I'm going to show you what types of hoops I use normally for daily streaming and daily stitching, and also how to make them, you know, drum tight. How I do it anyway, and you can take it as a reference. And on top of that, I'm going to show you how to load the hoop on my desktop stand. So this type of stand sits on the desktop. Is they're really sturdy, so quite a lot of you are interested, but don't know how to you know, set up the hoops properly. It's a little bit tricky, I have to say. I had to practice. Now I can do it with my eyes closed, but in the beginning I had to figure out the sequence of how to do it comfortably. Can be a bit fiddly, so I'm going to show you how to do that, and also how to manage the fabric around the hoops as well. So these are the really fundamental things, and some of you, you know, stitching warriors, maybe been doing for decades. You know how to do it, but we have a lot of new stitchers, and I want to create a record that whoever comes to the channel in the future, they can just refer to the instructions there. So I can just go, hey, you know, watch this stream, everything's covered. So these are two things I want to cover, but on top of it, the main dish for, so these are starters, okay? Main dish of the session, I want to walk you through all the starting and ending thread methods that I know of. So throughout the years, I've learned different ones, and particularly after I started stitching full coverage, I have learned many more. So I'm going to walk you through all the methods I know, starting and ending, and also, but I'm going to focus on the methods that you can manage from the front. Okay, so there are methods you can do when you requires you to flip the work over, which I don't do. I want to show you all the ones that I know that you can do from the front. So we're going to focus on the starting and ending methods for various different specs, you know, of single strand, double strand, 10 stitches, full cross, that type of stuff. Really fundamental. So this Saturday is going to be a, you know, a very good session even for seasoned stitchers, and to get together, and newcomers to get together and just look at what is out there, what is available, and you can choose the ones that works for you for different projects, right? So that's what we're going to be doing this Saturday. Okay, so put it on your calendar. I think I'm aiming to start at around 4 or 4:30 UK time, and we do the session, and then we take a break, and we continue with our Amy SAL. Okay, if you like the sound of that, give me a thumbs up. Go. If no one, then I'm gonna be sobbing. Okay, give me at least one thumbs up in the chat. Okay, so I know you like the idea. And I've been meaning to do this for a long time. I just didn't know how to organize it properly, and now it's all taking shapes. It makes sense in my head, and it would be very good sort of record to leave on the archive. You know, whoever comes along and go, well, I don't know how to load my hoop, I can just go there. Or I don't know how to start and end my threads, I'll go, just go watch that session. And so that's the plan, okay? And yes, thumbs up from you. Yes, at least 3, 4, 5. Good, amazing. Come forward, don't be shy. Give me a thumbs up, all right? Yogi needs a little bit of encouragement, all right? So I've done this bit beautifully, and I might do a little bit more actually. Just warm up a little bit more. I'm gonna take 2 new strands. Yes, thumbs up, coming up. Wonderful. So we're going to do that, and that's for everybody, okay? Let me take two more strands. Hey, Laura Brown, welcome. Thank you, everyone. Joy says, your plans on Saturday sounds like a master class. I wouldn't go that far, Joyce. You know me. And I just improvise as I go along, okay? I have a plan in my head, but I'll see how it goes. And, you know, you can always give me that frown of disapproval if I ever mess up anything, Joyce. And also, you know, as I said, I'm going to show you the methods that I know of. And, you know, this is the beauty of live stream. So during the live stream, if you go, well, hey, Yogi, this is one more method, you know, you're not aware of. And we can do it on the spot. You tell me how to do it, and I'll demonstrate on the spot and show everybody. Okay, this is how we do it. So this is a plan for Saturday. And let's do it. Okay. Thank you, everyone. So I'm going to do 2 more rows over here and maybe a little bit more on the right as well. So I've been making a list of all the methods I know. Lona, hello. Lona says, sorry for the delay. I'm stitching my dimensions gold. And also giving Yogi a thumbs up as well. Well done. And Lona's stitching on dimensions gold. Which pattern? On gridded fabric. Oh, Lona, stitch safely, okay? Nothing wrong with gridding. Just draw a few lines. And yes, of course, it's on gridded, so you have to count carefully. So yes, to keep the frog away. Who knows? But we're talking about Lona here, okay? Professional stitcher. Lona shared a story the other day. She was actually a model stitcher for companies to create display items and that kind of stuff. So that's why, you know, Lona is in the alien territory. Now I know why. Let me tease this one down. I like this fabric a lot. I think, you know, the fabric comes with the kit itself, maybe a bit more stiff. But this one I got from Etsy is just so soft. And it's quite structured, but not stiff. I love it. Yes, thank you, Sewing Tea. And Olona is stitching Treasure Time. Nice. I don't know what it looks like, but I'm looking forward to seeing it. And Sola says, I'm stitching on 4 Seasons again. It's my focus piece. I'm hoping to finish my in my lifetime. We all do. And yes, just keep stitching. It doesn't matter, does it? If you enjoy it today, that's all we need to know. Lynn says, Yogi, that would be brilliant on Saturday. I hope so. I think, it's these are such a fundamental things that we don't always get to, go through properly. And it would be a nice session. We basically just throw everything out there and to see what we missed, just in case there's secret techniques that we don't know already. So if you have something to share, come on Saturday and I'll do a live demo for you, whatever method is coming along. And Walkaway says, Dimensions cut their floss strands so long. Well, you can cut them shorter though. And if half is too short, you can just fold in like third or whatever. I remember the texture of their threads are very structured. But that was pretty much my first experience of stitching. So, I had nothing to compare with. Oh, there's a little knot there, down there somewhere. Oh, here we go. Look, happens. Little knot. Lona says 105 people watching, but only 80 thumbs up. Lona is such a great YouTuber. So, guys, if you like what you're watching, give Yogi a thumbs up. And if you hate it, if you say Yogi's rubbish, 2 thumbs down, okay? Press thumbs down twice. That's an old joke. And Wendy Little says, "Good morning, Yogi, everyone. I have 2 dimensions kids, but have not started them yet. I have 2 projects, and 1 to keep working on. 1 I have going at the moment, nearly quarter done. Oh, so one of the 2 dimensions you have quarter done already. That's amazing. I'd love to know which one you're doing." And the Bugs Eye Stitcher says, "Hello, welcome." So the Bug Eye Stitchers is asking, "Yogi, can you please share the Etsy seller you've got the fabric from? I'm always looking for fabric to try." Okay, first of all, Bugs Eye, I can share with you, but I'm in the UK, okay? And I believe, well, this vendor is a UK vendor. I'm not sure if they ship internationally, but even if they do, there's probably costs involved, okay? Just so you know. But I'll share the name with you. Let me just load it up. I can never remember. I buy from them forever, but I just cannot remember their name. I'll show it to you, okay? So the vendor is called Stitchtastic, okay? It's quite known over here. They sell on Amazon as well, but I mostly buy from their Etsy shop. Okay, Stitchtastic. They've got a lot of fabric and reasonably priced. Shipping is fantastic. They're very, very organized. So normally, if I order anything, the estimation would be like 4 or 5 days time, but normally I get the fabric within 3 days or so. But I'm in London, so it depends. Heather, indeed. That's a very, very wise. Heather says, regarding the length of the thread, you can cut them shorter, but you can't cut them longer. Yeah. Just like hair, You can't go to a hairdresser and go, "Hey, can you cut it long, please?" But you can cut it short, right? The wisdom of life. And it's very relaxing stitching dimensions pattern because, no confetti pretty much. Okay, I'm going to do 1 more row here and try to use up my threads if I can. So with this one, in order to, let me see, I want to do Danish front and back. Okay. Nikki says, "I've started back stitching and Saga is so cool that you can mark it off." Indeed, yes, you can. Just like cross stitching that you can mark it off. I know Saga has thought of everything. The only thing they haven't thought of is the workflow of color changing, okay? It's a bit fiddly. Okay, Saga, please do something about that. I know you can. You're welcome back, Stitcher. Oh, Nikki says that they don't ship to the US. I think it's probably the complication of these shipping costs. It might just end up costing more than the fabric you're buying. But I'm sure you can probably find somewhere local. You just need to explore a little bit in your area. It's much better to buy from local vendor because, you know, shipping's cheaper and also less glitches, you know, less things to go wrong. So let's say, so I'm so lucky to live within an hour of 123 Stitch, fast shipping and so reasonable. Is 123 Stitch, I've heard of them, but have they got a shop? Or do you mean their warehouses or whatever is nearby? That'd be fantastic, wouldn't it? They can just walk next door and there's solar. They just go there. There you go. Lane. Yes, Lane, I live in London. Yes. London town, indeed. Okay, I'm gonna do this. If I have threads left over, I'm gonna just come down and do one more row. Okay, it doesn't matter because it's just acres and acres of 310 here. Solar says 123 Stitch is a distribution center for needlework. Super nice folks, but you can't visit it. Oh, so it's not a shop, not for public distribution only. But I thought 123 Stitch is a online shop, is it not? Or is it very similar name? It's a different website. I remember someone recommending a website that sounds like 123 Stitches, and they ship to the UK as well quite cheaply, surprisingly, but I don't know whether that's still the case. That was a couple of years ago. They do just craft related goodies, and they ship to the UK with, I think the shipping was only like £5 or something, depends on what you buy. Okay, I am closing this stitch here. Okay, so up to this point, I'm stitching the sewing machine. I might have enough thread to come down for a couple of rows. I might as well just finish my threads. So it's an online shop. Okay. Yes, they ship worldwide and quite reasonable shipping cost as well, from what I heard. But I bet I wouldn't be able to buy DMC from them. I think there's a kind of a regulation that they cannot sell DMC outside the US, perhaps, because the prices are so different. Oh, let me take a sip of my coffee. Let me know what you're drinking for this power dimension stitching session. Lynn says, Yogi, why do you call it London town when it's a city? Yeah, because it sounds a bit more cozy, isn't it? Yes, it's a city. It's a big city. I know, I like calling it London town because, you know, it sounds a little bit more... I might actually call it London Village. It's even cozier. Oh, that's true, Heather. Wow. Heather knows, Heather is so knowledgeable about everything. Heather says the City of London is not the same as London. I know a lot of people get confused. City of London is a district, an area of London. And, well, yes, London is a city, but London is London, right? But City of London is the centre area of London, Zone 1, mostly known for banks and financial related companies like Bank of London and all sorts of large companies. So it's called city area. So if someone says, I work in a city, which I did actually, I worked in a city for a long time. And if you say I work in a city, it doesn't mean you work in a London as city. You work in that area of London where there's a lot of big companies. So yes, Heather, you're absolutely correct. So you probably heard of London Bridge, you know, or the many sort of centre areas that's considered a City of London. Sarah's drinking coffee. Oh, Solar says, so 1, 2, 3 stitches, they have Cosmos. We talked about Cosmos the other day because no one knows who are selling them because it's a Japanese brand, isn't it? And so they sell Cosmos. I wonder what the price brackets are like for Cosmos. I'm very curious to try them because, you know, the quality's got to be up to a certain standard with the Japanese product. Okay, let me take the remaining thread to the left. Busy Mum's drinking green tea. Very nice. I love green tea. Suzanne drinking bubble water, but need a snack. Yes, go for a snack. Absolutely. I had some a light meal before the stream as well. I had some. I'm recently in love. I always love lentils anyway, but recently I love couscous. Not couscous. Quinoa. I love quinoa. So I had some quinoa salad. Sharon says her Arizona green tea with ginseng and honey. Arizona green tea. Do they make green tea? Oh, hang on. Walk away, Renee says, I used to live in a Lake Havasu City, Arizona. The London Bridge is there. I vaguely remember, okay, I'm not a history buff, but I heard stories about London Bridge, which is kind of comical. I think originally, London Bridge, the bridge itself was sold to America. And then they realized it was the wrong bridge, wasn't it? Or maybe I butchered it. I think originally they wanted to buy Tower Bridge, which is the bridge that's very known, connected to the Tower of London, where all the crown jewel and everything is. And it's a beautiful bridge, very unique looking. And they said, well, we would like to buy it. Can you deconstruct it and ship it over to America? And they go, okay, we'll sell you London Bridge. And by the time they shipped it over to America, it's a wrong one. It's a very sort of, you know, sort of ordinary looking bridge. So if you go to London Bridge, it's just a quite a modern looking concrete bridge. There's nothing to shout about. It's the Tower Bridge that is the beautiful one, the blue one. I think that's how it went. Maybe I butchered that. Sarah says, I love London. It's been there several dozen times. Wonderful. Yes, London is quite beautiful. I never get tired of it. You know, Just like what people say about New York, if you're tired of New York, you're tired of life. And I think, you know, for some of us, if you're tired of London, you're tired of life, really. Okay, one more, perfect. And I can end my thread here. Beautiful finish of the 310 warm-up session. Lynn says, Yogi, Trafalgar Square is the city of London, the main part. Yes, Trafalgar Square is a very, very famous square in the central London, near West End. And yeah, it's a beautiful water feature. And a lot of tourists. A lot of tourists. All right. Beautiful coffee. Charlie says, I made chili nacho for tea. Oh, very exotic. Chili is in, you know, Mexican's chili. Good. So I've got it done here. I'm going to move on to more colorful part over here. Okay. So last week I did 1, 2, 3. This one's so pale. You probably don't even notice. There's another thread spool here. And now I'm going to move to the right and let me find out. I try to stitch in order, try not to create too many sort of floating stitches, even though I'm not doing color flow of any kind. But I just like to stitch one object at a time, the way I liked it. All right, then. Oh, beautiful. This is a blue. 3760, 3760. 3760. I'm going to take 2 strands here. So with my DMC single strand, I keep the remaining whatever left over thread threaded with a needle docked on my needle board. But my needle board, I only have single strand 28 size needle, but I'm using 26 for double strand. So if I have any left over, I would just thread it through the felt here with my organizer there. Let me show you a little bit, just in case you've never seen it before. So this is what I do it, how I do it. Sometimes I just dot the thread, just thread it through the felt, or sometimes I just dot the needles completely like that. Oops, I haven't threaded it yet, but I'll just dot. Let me show you some examples. So I can separate single strand and double strand like this one. So I just keep the needle. This is 26, size 26 needles, and with double strand, and I just dot them there instead of the needle board. The needle board, so I don't get confused. The needle sizes. Solar says, I heard London Bridge is falling down. When did you hear it? It's it's old news, old news. Solar. Suzanne says, we had quinoa last night. I love quinoa, yes. Because I love bulgur wheat as well. I just love sort of these grains. And really easy to cook as well. Auntie Crazy says, haven't been to London since 1997. Auntie Crazy, which part of the world are you coming from? Are you in? No home address, okay? No home address, no maiden name. Just rough area, generally. I'd love to know where our stitches are. So Walkaway is living near London Bridge over there in Arizona. Wow, I love to Google and see what it looks like. Because the London Bridge in London, you wouldn't know you're looking at a famous bridge, really, because it's very ordinary looking. It's just a grey, sort of modern looking bridge. But it's overlooking Tower Bridge, and that's where everybody wants to go. Chelsea says, I've been to London since and don't want to go back. Far too busy, too much traffic, and not very accessible if I have mobility issues. Yes, I think London can do better for people who need to be on wheelchair, or, I mean, it's not unusual to see people on scooters, okay, and everybody make way for them, no problem there. But I think getting in and out of the shops, you know, for instance, the size of the shop door, for instance, if you want to just go to a supermarket, particularly smaller ones, it's probably a little bit tricky to get in if you need to be on a, you know, scooter or wheelchair. And I think, you know, a city like London should do better, you know, than any other cities. Sola says, I heard the Thames River. Yes, it's not Thames River, okay? There's a different river. It's a tide that goes and out like the beach. I'm not sure. It's a river. I'm sure it goes up and down, you know, at different times. But it's not like a beach, I don't think. There's no sort of, you can't sort of, there's no sandy beach. Let's just put it that way. And Suzanne says, Alex has been to London. Really? Wow. There you go, Alex. Come visit Yogi. Hello, we have a stitcher say, you know, I think this is probably Russian, right? Anyone who can read Russian, please help. Hello, hello. And Sarah is quite amazing because her she's living just next to a river, right? So basically, from Sarah can just walk out of the house, and there's a river right there. Really, very, very beautiful. So I'm doing full crosses. I was trying to practice my Danish method, going upwards. Okay. And so all over the place. 1, 2. Let me have a look. Chelsea says it was the tube for me. I'm trying to get a step-free station. Was impossible for me, so I ended up driving. That was own type of help. Yes, I can see that. I'm trying to think if I see sort of. I'm sure they're wheelchair users. I'm not sure. So it was step-free station. I don't think there is such a thing. Yes, because London Tube is the oldest underground system in the world, and quite a lot of infrastructure, of course, modernized to a certain extent, but still, you know, the stairs are very steep. Of course, you have escalators, you know, and but they're quite narrow and very, very steep as well. Probably not very safe if you're, you know, trying to get there without using steps. Yes, I can imagine that. It's not a very friendly place if you. Oh, Alandra says, At my end, the Thames is very sandy beach, really? Where is that then? It's award-winning and a theme park. Which one? I don't know which part of the UK Landra is. I didn't realize it's a sandy beach of the river. That's a shocker. I didn't know. Because I live in Zone 2, which is very close to Central. So I've never seen sandy beach over here. I see Waterloo. That's my view of the river. Oh, that's interesting. I suppose the river runs pretty long way away. So anything could happen. It could turn into a tropical beach. Who knows, with coconut trees, where Landra is. And Landra says that the Thames is definitely tidal, but I have to sample organism for my dissertation from it. Wow! So you have to work with the water, which I don't recommend. There's all sorts of things going on there. Yes. Right, I'm sure rivers and oceans as well, they go up and down. Is it, you know, as someone living in London, I don't notice because I never have to kind of interact with the river, so. Oh, that was a Poplar Way. So Poplar Way is not that far away. It's East End, isn't it? It's near Canary Wharf. I worked in Canary Wharf for a long time as well. So let's say the water salty. No, it's a river. It shouldn't be salty. I've never tasted it. Okay, so I have no idea of what flavor it has, and I'm kind of quite happy not knowing. Okay, when it comes to Thames River water, but a lot of people do sort of winter swimming. They just you know, when it's really cold. And they just go morning swimming. Nutters, okay? All right? Do not go near them, but they are around. 3760. So what I do is, whoops, 3760, I've got leftover thread. And I just put my needle through like that until next time. Okay, can you see that? And just organize the thread as much as I can. Okay, gradually it becomes a little bit unruly, but it's just the way it is. Alondra says, I'm in the South End on South End on Sea. I've been there once when I was a student. I went there. There's a story there, but I have been there once. I do not remember much of the area. Okay, and Landra says we have arcades, restaurants, the world's largest pleasure pier, palm trees. Are we talking about the UK? I know if you go to Brighton, you have a beach, but palm trees, golden sand ice cream. Are you serious, Lalandria? A zoo, aquarium, and a theme park called Adventure Island. I have no idea, Lalandria. Sounds like another country. But palm trees, golden sand, is it natural sand? Are you serious? Alandra, are we talking about London? And Alandra can confirm the water is salty. Have you tasted it? Do not drink it, okay? I do not recommend it. You're kidding. Alandra says, I tasted it in the summer 1997. Never again. Why would you have done such thing? And it made me very ill. Exactly. That's why people don't do it. Do not do it, Sola. If you ever come to London, do not just rush in and start drinking the river water with a straw. And I do not let my kids paddle there too. It's got all sorts of things going on. It's got pollution. It's got all sorts of, God knows. Yes. So let's have a look. I suspect this one, if I remember correctly. Oh, I thought it was going to be a blended thread. No, no, no. It's okay. I haven't come across a blended color yet. Okay, this one, 676. 676. There's a story to tell for Landria. I tasted the Thames water, not the water, not tap water, river water, in the summer of 1997. Never again. I do not blame you. 676, 676. Here we go. I've got one threaded already. I'm trying this out. Let me zoom in a little bit. Would you like it a little bit more zoomed in? Yeah, why not? And maybe I can grab this one. And paste it here. All right, that works. It's a bit zoomed in, but yeah. Chelsea says people swim in the bay near us. I can't think of anything worse than swimming something so cold. Yes. Well, some people love it. They think it's healthy. They go, hey, let's just go and swim in the water. 1, 2, 3. Oh, these ones I've already done. I didn't know that. I didn't mark these ones. These ones are already done. So let me do these ones over here then. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Landria. Okay, Landria, I believe you. Okay, I'll Google. Lynn says you have to watch for pickpockets. Where? Whereabouts? In London? And see you later, Landria. Thank you for sharing the information. I'll definitely try to Google and find out Shangri-La in London. You know, you actually have sandy beach and palm tree. Oh dear. A secret spot. Can't think of better name. Says I've been itching to stitch all day, but I can go home for another couple of hours. Oh, you can't go home for another couple of hours. That's okay. We will keep you company, okay? And until stitchy time, maybe, just maybe, depending on how far you live, we're still here when you get home. It has happened before with other stitchers. You know, busy mom, for instance, and you know, very, very frequently. She's at work and then, you know, make a journey home and we're still here. She joins us later on. It happens. Andrea. Well, not Andrea. Adri, you have to come in more often because otherwise I forget your name. Adri, come in with a super chat. Thank you so much, Adri. And Adri yesterday was really mad that I have not bought a new stand. Today she's rewarding me, Yogi, with a super chat. What is going on there with you, AG? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Welcome. And Nikki says, if I want to wash my Ada, do I need to heat erase my grid? Nikki's question, guys. If I want to wash my Ada, do I need to heat erase my grid that I marked first? Oh, depending on what pens, what do you use to grid your fabric? I think with mine, for instance, if I wash this right now, everything just come off because it's water soluble. I don't know whether that's your question, guys. Please help out, Nikki. Yes, Lynn, I'm in London, indeed. The village, London Village, that has no sandy beach. And if you drink the water from the river, you might not live for another day, okay? That's a kind of, kind of risk we take living here. Okay, let me take it up here. 2 stitches. I'm going to just do these 2. Oh, you know what? I just remember a technique I use. So for instance, I've got these 4 stitches. If you look at my app there, I've got these 4 stitches and I end my thread to the left. But then there are 4 more stitches to the right there I want to get to. Instead of just dragging my thread over, the thread is going to float on top of the stitches. I used to turn my work over, thread it through, till I get to this bit and then turn the work back and start stitching. But now I can't really do that. Sometimes with full coverage, I'll do a yogi move, right? Do a pin away and come back. But with this piece, I don't want to do that. So I'm going to just do these 2 on top. Super glue fun. I just read it. It's hilarious. Yes, Adri, super glue is actually quite pricey. You'd be surprised. Little bottle, little container is like £6, but it's super glue. It's very sturdy. Super glue fun. Oh, Adri, what are you like? Hi, Laura. Good to see you. And Walkaway says, I used a water-soluble, solvable marking pen, cold water soak, and it's gone. So, Nikki, are you going to soften your Ada? Because the fabric that comes with the kit, I think is a little bit more stiff. All right then. I think instead of moving up, I'm going to just end my thread here. Okay. 676. Nikki's using friction pen. I'm always worried that with friction pen, it doesn't really come off. Oh, I see. So friction is not, you can't really dissolve in water, can you? It's friction. Oh, Laura says, Nikki, I tried washing in really hot water using friction pens, but it doesn't come off completely. And some places come back ironing after got rid of it. I thought with friction pens, you're not supposed to be washing it off. The whole point is you create friction, and you need to rub it off. Is it not the case? And Stitchy wrist pieces says, going off Nikki's question, has anyone try washing the pre-gridded fabric cold water just to soften? I'm wondering if I would remove the line. And I've got I actually done that for a couple of times with my 25 count gridded fabric, but I wash them intentionally with warm water. I have not tried cold. I don't know whether it's gonna soften the fabric that much. But 25 count, depends on fabric count. Because I wash in order to freshen up the fabric. I wasn't trying to soften it. So I don't know whether it's different from what you're trying to do. But I use warm water, and the gridding fade a little bit, which I actually like. Ah, okay. Adri says friction pens use heat to erase. So fundamentally, I misunderstood what friction pens are. I thought the whole point was that you can rub it off because it's got a kind of a rubber at the back of. I do have a friction pen here. I thought that there was a kind of eraser thingy at the back. Let me find it. I thought I had one in here. Okay, I can't find it, but I do have a few friction pens, and I thought there was a little eraser part at the back that you can just rub the lines off. So I thought it was you erase the lines using the friction. I thought it was the whole point. Have I misunderstood it? So you actually apply heat to erase it. I can't find it now. Oh, hello, new friend. Kiana says, hello, long time lurker. Welcome. We like lurkers on Lurky. And she says, I mainly watch the replays. I love this project and your whip parade, Exactly. So you know the story, right, Kayan? I started this project twice before, and this is the third time, hopefully third time lucky. And I've got fellow stitchers stitching with me this time. So it's a very different experience. And welcome. And wonderful of you to unlurk yourself. Join us. Lynn says, Yogi Laeda with Maggie is unbelievable. So hard. I vaguely remember that. I remember that because some Ada that came with Dimensions projects, they are very, very stiff. And but the last piece anyway, the one I bought in 2018, gradually it softens, but it took a while, you know. But I do remember, yes, that the fabric was quite stiff. But that's why this one is so lovely. It's very, very soft, but structured, you know. And Suzanne is using blow dryer. Right. So, Nikki, so what are you trying to do? Are you trying to soften the fabric, or are you trying to erase everything that's on there? Because if the gridding, if you're just trying to soften the fabric, it doesn't matter if the gridding goes away or not, because you still need it, don't you? Depends on what you're trying to do. Okay, 977. 977. 977. It looks a little bit different from the swatch. It looks more brown. 977. It's kind of orangey. Chelsea says, Chelsea Summer says, heat erases friction pen, but cold water will bring it back out. Really? Is it going to come back? It's like, I'll be back, like that. So it disappears and it comes back. How freaky is that? And Joyce is saying the same thing. Friction pen grids need heat to remove them, so ironing or using blow dryer before washing is necessary. Oh. Lona says you can use a eraser, but iron works better. I didn't know you could iron it to make it disappear. I thought you just have to kind of keep rubbing it. Okay, 2 over here. Whoops. So I'm going to do 2 stitches at a time. Nikki says, I'm trying to soften the fabric, but I don't want to set the pen permanently when I do. Oh, does it become permanent if you wash it like that? That's scary. Then you should remove it. Adri says, yes, they have eraser, but if you rub it, it disappears, but also heat erases the line. Hair dryer. Okay, hair dryer, iron dryer. Sam Louise World says you can use eraser, but that's on paper. Oh, I see. So it doesn't work on fabric. Heat will work on those surfaces better. I see. Because some people, probably quite a lot of people using those pens to write on papers. I forgot about that. I kind of just kind of look at it as kind of crafting tool, but it's not. It's just regular pens that people use. And hairdryer should do the trick. But if you want to soften, yes, if you want to soften the fabric. Okay, I'm going to do 2 at a time. I'm going to be patient. And there are 2 more here. Oh, I didn't know that. Solar says sometimes friction pen lines come back if it gets cold. My God, the lines just come back to haunt you. That's like a horror film. Okay. All right. Oh dear. All right. I just made a mistake. Okay. These 4 stitches supposed to be 10 stitches. I forgot. I totally ignore the symbols. All right then. Froggy time, okay? I don't think I can fudge with this one. I accept the responsibility, okay? Guys, it's so these 4 stitches supposed to be 10 stitches. I totally forgot about that. How do I even remove them? All right, it's okay. I'll just bring out, oh, shall we bring out the power tools then? Because these are so secure, it probably means my ending method is so fantastic, okay? I can't even remove them. Oh, this will be great for our walkthrough on Saturdays. I'm going to show you how to do this so you can't even remove it. Power tool, okay, it's coming out, down, down, down. The entry of the power tool, okay. Newcomers, if you've never seen this one before, okay, cover your ears. It's very, very loud, okay. This is power tools for power operations, okay. There are 4 stitches. I have stitched mistakenly with 4 crosses. There's supposed to be 10 stitches, okay. So I'm gonna just very gently using my time power tool. I'm so sorry about the noise, okay? I know this is deafening. Oh dear, it has to be done. These 4. So these are not fudgeable, okay? I would have loved to fudge if I could, but to be honest, these are not gonna work. Okay, beautifully removed, reversed. Well, not quite reversed, destroyed with my beautiful power tools. Okay, very carefully. I don't want to damage the fabric. Okay, and it can be done. Just take a deep breath, ujjayi breath. Okay, and just do it stitch by stitch. I only have 4 stitches here, so it's quite okay. It's all good. Yes, so these are 10 stitches. I forgot. So with this piece, I need to be mindful and look at the symbol, ideally. Let me have a look. I think we've got, I'm trying to find the tweezers. So let me see. There you go. Got it. Okay, it's all good. Yes, the piece has been restored. All the green frogs, seriously. They're only 4 stitches, guys. You know, it's not that bad. There's no need for this kind of behavior. We don't need this many frogs, you know. Just one would do. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to cover the crime scene now. Okay, you will not even tell the difference that this even happened. I'm trying to find my tweezer because there's one bit going on there. Oh, got it. Yes, finally. I'm gonna pull this bit off. Yes, it's all good now. Beautiful. Like nothing ever happened. Power tool, yeah, exactly. You know, it's been a little while since I brought up my power tools. Okay, so you know, Let's say hello to power tools. Now I'm going to pull it away. Rose says, just leave it, Yogi. No one's ever going to notice. No, Rose, I notice it. I notice it. I think this piece is such that every stitch counts. It's a special piece. Not that the other ones are not special, but this one, I really want to do it properly. Okay. Joy says, why don't you hide the 10 stitches? What do you mean hiding? You mean stitching on top of the full cross? Joyce, it's going to create a lot of bulk, right? Because these are 2 strands as it is. Let me just tidy this up. That's fine. It's beautifully done. And Lona says you need a power tool emoji. I don't want to encourage that kind of behavior, okay? If we have a power tool, we just end up using power tools all the time. I'm gonna just yes, there's nothing ever happened. Okay, look at this. Oh, it looks so innocent. Yes, now I'm going to do the 10 stitches. I might let me have a look, because last time Laura actually showed us how to end with 10 stitches without having to without too much trouble. So I'm going to practice that, okay? So instead of boomerang, which sometimes create bulk, I'm going to just come over here and tuck it in from one corner. Oh, what happened? Where are you showing those faces? Oh, it should be 3 strands. Serious? Oh, that's true. Yes, Nikki, thank you. Okay, look away, look away. This didn't happen. This is just a practice, okay? All right. Yes, it's quite okay. It's quite okay. Yes, that didn't happen, okay? What you saw for the last 20 seconds, it was an illusion, okay? You probably thought you saw me stitching 10 stitches in 2 strands. That did not happen. I'm doing with 3, okay? 3. And here we go, 977. Oh dear. Yes, I need to look at the stitch, the actual stitches, but also strands, don't I? All right, put that away. I'm gonna do it 3 strands. Joy says, no, make the 10 stitches unseen on Saga, deselect them. But why would I do that, Joyce? I'm stitching them. Lona says, yeah, I don't think you encourage frogging either, but you have a frog emoji all the same. But yeah, but fudge and frog, they're essential, aren't they? It's part of our life. But power tools, okay? Power tools you have to use very sparingly. All right, let me take one more strand, and let's pretend that nothing ever happened over here. 977. But Joyce, I need the symbols on so I know that's what I'm stitching. Okay, let me take one more strand. All is good. Ujjayi breath. 977. Now we're good. So 3 strands. Wow, that's bold. All right, I can do that. 3 strands. Here I come. I haven't stitched with 3 strands for God knows, maybe since the last time I stitched this piece, 2018, because no other patterns would call for 3 strands. Let me have a look. I don't even know how to do it. 3 strands. That's a lot of strands. Let me just trim the bottom off. Susan says, green frogs is what happens when you give emojis to members. I know. I did it to myself, haven't I? Oh dear. Lona says, power tools are much needed as well. Even I'm quoting. Oh, I can't quote to save my life. Okay, 3 strands, 10 stitches, right? Am I right, guys? Janine, hello. And Marsha as well, changing the subject quickly, okay? And yes, the frog is there for a reason, Grace says. Yes. Now you're witnessing 3 strand, 10 stitches. Very nice. Okay. It's all good now, right? So I'm going to just leave a tail there. So 3 strands. I'm just thinking whether the pin is going to be very bulky. I'm going to do it anyway. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Wow. 10. 3 strand. And I'm going to come up, instead of bottom right, I'm going to come up once again on bottom left and hope for the best. See if I can do a little pin underneath. Hopefully it's not going to create too much bulk. Here we go. How does that look? Does that look okay? Yes, you can see a little bit because 3 strands, let's face it. But there's not much I can do. The only other option is to flip over the work, which I don't want to do. There you go. I can get away with that. And with a bit of, you know, back stitching and stuff, it'd be good. Marsha said, I would have left it. No, Marsha, it was not just one mistake, 2 mistakes, 2 errors, two problems. One is the fact that it wasn't full cross. And the second, it was the wrong number of strands. It was just, I'll be pushing it too far. Chelsea says white is 3 strands in my kit, and it makes the cloud looks really fluffy. Right. Okay, I have 2 more here. 2 more here. Okay, let's have a look. Lona says Dimensions Gold is having me just stitching with 3 strands hard crossed right now. I saw 4 strands as well. Yes, they're not shy about having multiple strands. I just go, hey, you know, go for it. Okay, 2 stitches. Okay, let's see if I can manage this one a little bit better. Whoa, that's nice and bold. Right then, let me see if it can come up one more time from the bottom left. I think it's probably inevitable something's going to show underneath because 3 strand is a lot of threads to try to hide. So let me cut this bit off first. I think hopefully it's not going to be noticeable. Grace says, did you use 3 strands on the other 10 stitches? I think the other ones are not 3 strands, are they? These ones. These ones are 2 strands. Are they 3? Please don't tell me. It's too late for that. I'm not going to bring my power tool out for that. Janine says you could just do waist thread things for the 10 stitches. That's a very good point. Yes, I am slightly reluctant to do the pin because it is creating a bulk. Okay, for this one, I'm gonna just do a waist ending. I'll follow Janine's suggestion, but I'm not gonna take it too far because I don't want to create too much bulk underneath as well, like, you know, thickness. So where should I end it, I wonder? Oh, there are a couple of other, okay, there are 2 more stitches here. I might as well do it, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If I'm gonna do a waist ending, I might as well do these 2. So I don't have to start and stop that frequently. Just these 2. To be honest, 2 strands and 3 strands, stitches wise, you can't tell them apart, not really. Not that different. Susan is hitting the hot chocolate. Yes, go for it. I'm taking a sip of my coffee. Lona says, Yogi, watch the keys closely. I know, Lona. You know me. I don't read. I just, you know, I improvise. Joy says, oh, disappear. Okay, I'm going to just do, there's one more here. Shall I take it? I don't want to take it too far, but might as well, because this one is really scattered. It's got 2 stitches here, 1 stitch there. So even though I don't want to take 3 strands under the fabric too much, but I think just for the ease of stitching, I'm going to just 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, I'm going to take it over there. I think it's all right. It's not too bad. There's 1 stitch, literally just 1 stitch. And there's 2 more stitches here. I think that will be easier. Because otherwise I'll be starting, stopping, trying to end the 3 strands everywhere. All right, that's all right. It's doable. And then I'm going to take it to the right here and do a waist ending, right? Just take it slightly far away here, so it's not in the way. I'm going to tuck it down, actually. Otherwise, here we go. Just get it out of my way. Oh, Janine, you suggested it this last time. Janine says, if you don't, if you're on it, if you try not, if you have to try to not split your threads, go under all 3 threads to pin. Trying to understand that, Janine. Are you saying that splitting 3 strands and end them separately? Janine, are you creating more work for Yogi? That sounds labor intensive. Laura says, Yogi, last time you did the waist thread and got annoyed. I know. But Laura, just for this one, okay? Because this one is so chunky. I tried to do a pin your method here. You can definitely see it, but then we're pretty close up. I just find it a little bit bulky. I don't mind doing it with 2 strands. But 3 strands just seems a bit much. So just for 3 strand tent, I'm gonna do a thread, waist thread ending. Okay, waist ending, just for this one. Ooh, this is not easy, is it? Sarah says chocolate mint for me. Wow. Joy says, with only a few stitches, you can use 1 strand and do the stitch 3 times over. I'm trying to process that in my head. That's just, that will probably do my head in, okay? Joyce, I have limited capacity with my brain, unlike you, you know. Joyce's brain is like her bottomless drawers, okay? There's no bottom. It's just like no limit. Whereas Yogi's brain actually has a limit. I only have 5 slots for numbers. That's it. And beyond that, the brain just start frying. All right then, I'm gonna do a straightforward two strand full cross. How refreshing, okay, how refreshing. A26, A26. It's a blue. A26. It's a blue color at the bottom. Two strands. Janine says when you pin it, don't split your thread. That's why you can see it. You have to pin it under all three strands. Oh, you mean when I come up from the bottom left? Let me zoom in a little bit. So when I come up from bottom left, you are saying that I need to tuck it, because this one, can you see that? Let me see if I can zoom in even more. Can you see that? You can definitely see the little bit peeking through, okay? And I don't mind it with two strands, but three strands just seems very visible. It looks a little bit untidy here. And so Janine's saying when you tuck it in, you need to tuck it under. Is it what you're saying? But the problem is I can't. I tried to do that and this is what I ended up with. Okay, so it's a limitation of yogi skill. I know ideally I should hide the threads under this tent, but instead I just created a very strange looking stitch. So there you go. That's where we are right now. So this one is double strand tent. Let me come in a little bit. Maybe this one is enough. Okay, I'm gonna come over here. I want to keep the strands relatively tidy together, because it bothers me when they start to twist over each other. See, so with dimensions instructions, when you do a full, when you stitch upwards, you come up from the top right, because normally I would go from bottom left, upper right, but when you're going reverse, you're going upwards, stitching upwards, you go from upper right to the bottom left, and then upper left to bottom right. So your back is really, really neat. Okay, let me just cut this off. I'm gonna just finish this blue and we have chocolate time. Oh, we need to take a little break here after this. And then I'm going the opposite direction. I'm going from top to bottom. And from top to bottom, when you do like just a single column, you go from upper right and down. Just do the reverse-ish, I think. No, I'm supposed to go from bottom. So if you're coming from top to bottom, you start from the bottom. And if you're going from bottom to top, you start from the top corners. I think that's what it is. So I'm doing the reverse. Lynn says, Yogi, the wax you put on your thread is good. The wax? I haven't put wax on top. On my thread. I'm just using my fingers to kind of run it through slightly, you know, just smooth it out. I do my best. And 2 more stitches. And I'm going to do a tuck in. Nikki says, I posted on FB on how I end my 3-strand tent. Hang on. I'll have a look. So Nikki's got something sneaky. Oh dear, why is it like this? It just created a little knot by itself. Try to undo the little knot. Most of the times if I pull it up, but this one doesn't like me. All right, never mind. Let me just cut this bit off. Because I need to be able to thread it through. Solar says, are you using CXC on this one? This is DMC. Originally, I wanted to use CXC for some reason. I changed my mind last minute. Okay. Just want to end this stitch. There you go. Oh, let's have a chocolate break, shall we? Yes. That was quite a session, the first part. We have power tools, you have little frogs visiting. We have 3-strand stitching, my goodness. And let me just have a look at what Nikki posted as well. And I'll show you what we've got here. So chocolate time, everyone. Let me just have a quick look on our Facebook group. All right. Should we show this then? Let me just show it directly. It's probably easier. So I don't have to load up the browser. Okay. Let me see if I can show this. This is what Nikki has posted. Let me see if I can show the whole thing. Oh, wait. Let me try this. Okay, this is what Nikki's showing, okay? So that's a tent. Oh, so you are, hang on. And you go down with a pin. Does it make sense to everybody? I think it's, let me just show you. It's quite pale color, so it's not very, it's a little bit, keep moving. I think what Nikki's doing is doing a reverse boomerang on you ish. Oh, you do a pin through the middle and then pull up. I'll try it next time when I get to 10 stitches. Okay, I'll see if I can reproduce what Nikki was doing. Interesting. All right then, let's have a little bit of a chocolate break. Oh, yes. Who would have thought such a simple, beautiful little pattern will be, you know, it requires a lot of thinking and different techniques. Hello, Michelle. Michelle Fuller is here reporting from work club. Yes, we keep you company, okay? And I'll try to talk quietly. So, okay, let me take a sip of coffee. I feel I've burned at least 10 calories just doing the last session. Sola says, I'm having a flour tortilla break. Wow, that's some break. That sounds nice. Tortilla with what? Is that tortilla chips? And Walkaway says, I don't have chocolate in the house today. Oh dear. And eating bowl of rice instead. Okay, Walkaway, we need to have a word. Okay, I'm not sure, guys. What do you think? If you don't have chocolate at home, would you just go eat a bowl of rice? Do you think that's a replacement? Discuss. Janine says that looks like a modified boomerang. Yes, that's how I saw it as well. It's kind of going up. I'll try to remember how it is when I do it next time, when I get to the 10 stitches. And is it quite secure, Nikki? So so you come up to the upper left, kind of reverse boomerang. That's how I saw it. But Nikki actually follows it with a pin, isn't it? So that probably makes it more secure. Clara says, Yogi, how do I mark my half stitches the way you have yours marked? Are you talking about my my app? These ones? Are you talking about, hang on, oh, I have not marked these ones. These ones are done. Are you talking about these ones? Are you talking about these symbols? Clara. With butter solar rings. I don't know what you mean by that. Michelle says, I'll have to start my dimensions kit a little later. Yes, we will wait for you. Never too late. Just start whenever you're ready. And Michelle is stitching a Santa, a Christmas themed. Oh, let me bring on my chocolate. Okay, chocolate time, chocolate time. Clara says, no, instead of rice, I eat a piece of strawberry cheesecake. Well, that's provided you have a piece of cheesecake. If you have a piece of cheesecake, you might not just, you know, it might go, well, forget about chocolate. Let me just have the cheesecake. Okay, my giant chocolate button has made his entry. Okay, you probably know my current chocolate buttons are not quite button-like. They're borderline. I don't know, there are a couple of buttons like this still intact, okay, but a lot of them are not like that. I would like to save the whole ones, the button ones at the end. I like a beautiful ending. So for now, I'm going to eat the pieces, okay? Look away, look away. I know they look a little bit sad, but that's how they arrive in a bag. But it's still delicious, still delicious. I don't mind it. Let me dream out a little bit. And Nikki has got a lot done already, just from that video. Lona says, or peanut butter and dill pickle sandwich. Well, I would say, comparing to a bowl of rice, I think peanut butter and dill pickle sandwich is probably a better replacement than chocolate, for chocolate. All right, Clara. So those symbols that you're referring to, these are generated with the pattern. So they show you, just like these ones, okay? These are marked. So it's got like a slash. And that's what, that's just saga. I have not done anything to it. This is just saga, it's kind of showing what the 10 stitches look like when they're marked. And these ones are the unmarked ones. It's got a slash, there's a symbol in the middle, and then it's got kind of slashes around it to tell you that these are 10 stitches. Oh, these are 3 strands as well. So I'm gonna do these ones, and I'll try out Nikki's method. See if it makes any sense to me. Hi, Captain Squirrel. Where are you, Heather? Yes, the turtle and squirrels. Yes, it's time to embrace. So Clara, if you're using a pattern already, it should be the same on your screen. Lona says, Blah, do a bowl of rice with butter, salt and pepper. Oh, very nice. Simplicity is the best. See you later, Sarah VM. Adri says, I'm eating a spoon of Nutella. That's nice. That's very chocolatey with hazelnut as well. Oh, hang on. Let me switch back. I forgot. Yes. That's a good replacement of chocolate. I like Nutella as well. And it's very easy to make, actually. You just blitz chocolate and roasted hazelnut together. It's probably cheaper. See? See, I have to put up with. This is supposed to be a button. I ask you. Sarah says, I like rice with butter and brown sugar. Butter and brown sugar with regular rice. Really? Sweet rice. Well, I know rice pudding. You can make rice pudding. But rice pudding is not regular rice. Not really. You cook it really, really soft. It's really pretty though. I love this fabric. It's so nice. So when you zoom out, you can't really tell But you can tell the stitches are not very tidy. You can. Particularly with 10 stitches, you can tell a little bit. Hang on. I'm going to be right back. I need a loo break, okay? Hang on. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Janine says, I've never had Nutella. Really? Give it a go. Clara says, Yogi, once you complete those 10 stitches and mark them complete, mine don't mark like yours. Clara, I'm on iPad, iOS. I don't know what system. Maybe it looks a little bit different if you're on Android. But in theory, it should be the same. So Clara's posted a symbol, supposedly looking different. Hang on. Ah, it does look different. It looks like this. Is it on? It's Android. Yeah, but Nikki's on Android and her chart looks like mine. And if you compare it to what my symbols look like, can you see that? These are the ones Clara's referring to. Mine looks like this. And Clara's look like that. Interesting. Is it on iOS or Android, I wonder. That's very strange. All right then, let's get back for a spot of stitching, shall we? Here we go. Now we have the chocolate break, energy restored, and now we can resume our power stitching. Let me just have a sip of my coffee. Clara says iPhone. Maybe iPhone does it differently. I'm not sure. I'm on iPad, so I don't know whether they do it differently on iPhone. Oh, maybe. Yes, Clara, maybe your symbols are showing. Let me have a look. Double look here. Maybe your symbols are showing. My symbols are turned up. That's right. This is why. Because your symbols are shown. My symbols, once they're marked, I hide them. So that's why I have just a strip. Because it's still showing you what symbols you're stitching. I think that's the only difference. Okay then. Here we go. So I am going to come down here and do some 10 stitches as well. Let me see what this one is. This one is a regular full cross. Okay, 780. Here we go. 780s. I'm gonna just do yes, that's right. Clara's got the symbols on. I have my symbols off. Once they're marked off, I hide the symbols so they look different. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so these are full cross, so nice and easy-ish. Hi, Bex. Bex says, good morning, Stitches. I hope you're having a wonderful week. Good morning to you, Bex. And Captain Squirrel. Samantha says, bye, everyone. I've got a few stitches my dimensions kids before my part-time job. I always forget. Yes, Samantha is doing it in reverse. Samantha is doing the stitching first and go to work later. Have a great day at work, and great to have you. Okay. Let me zoom in a little bit. And one more stitch under here. And I've got 3 more stitches here. Might as well. 1, 2, and 3. I'm thinking the reason the Ada is so stiff with the dimensions kit, I'm guessing maybe they want to allow the stitchers to stitch without using hoops. You know, some people might not have hoops around, and if the Ada is so stiff, they can just do it without using a frame or anything. Okay, so this one I can just end with a normal tuck in, no problem. Okay. And I think the next one I'm about to do is the tent. That's right, tent, 3 strands, 920. Three strands. That's a lot of threads. Beck says, I'm loving the combination of the crosses and 10 stitching. It almost gives a 3D effect. I think that's the goal, because this type of charts, they're not relying on color changes, you know, like heaven and earth. They're not relying on confetti to create details, and is using various, you know, stitches, and also a number of strands to create the texture and the depths. And also on top of it, we've got 10 stitches and various other stitches as well. It's a totally different way of charting, and also a different way of stitching, isn't it? And that's why it's fun. So I've got 4 stitches here, down here. And let me see if I can do the Nikki's method, if I can remember. So I think in order to do Nikki's method, you have to be aware where the last stitch is going to happen, right? Just like boomerang. It's unlike tuck-in method. You can just end wherever you want and go, well, I'm going to end here. Whereas boomerang or Nikki's method that just shown, you have to know you're about to end. That's right. Okay then, so I am going to do a boomerang to start, should I? No, I'm going to do a tent. Nikki, how do you start your tent then? Because if I have multiple stitches horizontally, I'll just use both stitches to tuck the tail in. But now I only have one with tent. Wow, is that stiff? So maybe it's intended for some stitches, they're stitching without using a hook. Kristen says, my theory for stiff Ada is that new stitches are likely to pull hard and not damageable easily if you do. Oh, or because if they pull hard, it's going to affect the tension of the stitches. Maybe for new stitches, you know, it's much harder to distort the fabric and stitches. Captain says, I always wash my dimensions Ada before I stitch on it. I didn't even know you could wash the fabric. I'd be too scared. Clara says, hence the name dimensions. Dun, 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 drum roll, please. for Clara. All right. Nikki says, when I start, I catch it with the next 10. But how do you catch it with the next 10? For instance, I'm going vertical like that. Does that mean I could, suppose, if I start from bottom left, hang on. Let me have a sip of my coffee. I suppose I could, if I want to catch my tail, then I'll have to do it like this. Right, because I'm going to start from bottom left, so I'm going to put my thread through to create a tail that I can catch when I go. Is that correct? No, maybe upper right. I have to do the opposite direction, because I'm moving upwards for hang on, it's a little tail there. How about this? If I go put my thread through from the upper right to create the tail underneath, so I can catch it on the way up, because I'm stitching this way up. All right, yeah, that's doable. Yes, it's tucked in. So it's similar to what I used to do when I flip my work over to create a tail from underneath and flip back. All right, thank you, Nikki. I have watched my Ada before, and it will shrink or look like it's shrinking a little bit, but once you stretch it back on a frame or a hoop, it goes back. Okay, so now the last stitch, I suppose to end it here. Let me see if I can do what Nikki does. Okay, Nikki, you tell me if I do it correctly. I'm trying to recall. So the last stitch, I'm going to go from, let me zoom in a little bit more with the technology, okay? Okay, I'm going to come up from bottom left, and I'm going to end this stitch in a kind of reversed boomerang. Okay, if you don't know what boomerang is, don't worry. I'm gonna look like I'm about to finish this stitch. Am I correct, Nikki? I need to look at Nikki's video again. Hang on. So do I? Hang on. Let me just have a look at Nikki's video again. I think what Nikki did was the final one. Okay, let me just show it to you one more time. Hang on. Okay, so you go from upper right to bottom left. Okay, that's why. So essentially, yeah, it's kind of a boomerang, but you go down with a pin. So the only difference is you go from upper left, upper right, bottom left. So I need to do the reverse. I'm going from bottom to upper right, okay? And let me just zoom in again so you can see. So I'm going bottom right, bottom left, upper right. I'm gonna put it through there, and Why doesn't it make sense? And I'm gonna go, oh, come back to bottom left, right? Am I correct? So I'm doing the reverse of what Nikki's doing because I'm going in different directions. So I'm come back to bottom left and then pull it out. It's a little bit like boomerang, but the other way, right? And then going down again, right, Nikki? Like a pin. Is that correct? And to catch it, almost like creating a loop. Any good, Nikki? Come up in the middle. Ah, okay, too late. I'll do it again. I'll do it again next time. But I think it feels secure with this one. So you do a pin coming up, right? Come up in the middle. Hang on, it's okay. I'll try again because these ones are, the other ones are also pin as well. Because you're doing reverse direction, so I'm getting a little bit confused. Let me see if I can try again. But hopefully that one is kind of relatively. Busy mom is at home. Yes, rejoice. Wonderful. All right. Let me do these ones. $7.20. $7.20. I'll try again, Nikki. So I think what Nikki did, instead of boomerang basically just kind of come up from the same corner that you go in and then do a kind of a turn. But what Nikki did was, from the sound of it, it's more like a pin from the middle and hide it under the 10 stitch. I'll try again. 3 strand over here. So Nikki is having a pin through the middle, right? And then down. See you later, Captain Squirrel. Have fun. Okay, 3 strands. So I'm going to complete these ones first. And I'll do an ending. So I am going to tuck my tail under. There's 3 strands as well. Okay, 3 more stitches here. And I've got 3 more, and this time I think Nikki, you're doing from upper right to bottom left, aren't you? So I think that's where it got a little bit confusing for me. Let me try doing it the same direction that you did. So I think Nikki was doing upper right, bottom left. Nikki, watch. Okay, so the last stitch is here. Okay, guys, let me zoom in a little bit. Okay, so final stitch here. I'm going to go from upper right, bottom left. And Nikki, are you saying you come up in the middle? In the middle here. Instead of upper right, you come up in the middle. Like a pin, right? Here. And then pull it up. Ooh. Like that. Is that it, Nikki? And then do you just do a, just tuck into the upper right there in the middle, and then where do you go down? Do you go down upper right like that? You just pull it down, or do you pin down as well? Yeah? Have I got it? And do I just push? Is it secure like that? All right, it doesn't look too bad, does it? It's similar to what Laura did. It's not that different. It's similar. But I have not tucked my embed in. You can still see it outside, so I need a bit of practice. But fundamentally, it's kind of similar to what Laura did. Isn't it, Laura? But Laura is not coming through the middle, though, so that's the difference. Nikki's coming up, pinned through the middle. And I need to, when I tuck in next time, I need to hide it under. Because at the moment, I'm just wrapping over to the upper right there. Can you see that? So that's why the bit is showing. Next time, when I come up through the middle, I'm going to tuck my thread under the tent. I think it would be better. Okay, I'll try that. See, I'm improving already. Second try. And I suppose, Nikki, you can do it reverse order as long as I come up from the middle. So this is, this second bit supposed to be tucked under the tent. That's the idea. All right. Thank you, Nikki. I'll try again. I'll keep trying. I've got a few more 10 stitches there anyway, so. Okay, so Nikki, so the second try is better, right? It's closer. Let's see. 720, let me put it back. Chelsea says, just hit 25% of my dimensions. Get 25? Chelsea? Chelsea's doing a kind of a landscape. Not landscape, but kind of a view. 25. 25%. I'm just so shocked. I don't know what percentage I've got. I think 2. something like that. All right then, let me have a look. Here, 402, 402. 402. 2 strands. I fold in half actually, only a few stitches here. Busy Mum's working on quilt rim and stitching, air stitching. Kim Jacobs piece, the quilt rim. Oh, Busy Mum. Now I'm feeling a little bit guilty. I have not worked on that piece for a little bit. Nikki has not done anything either. I can speak for her. But yes, there's a lot of air stitching. I have not given up on that piece. Okay, I'm still working on it, just not actively right now. But okay, I'm doing loop loop this time. Loop start. A real loop. So these are full crosses. Chelsea says it's only 11,000 stitches. 11,000 stitches, so it's about half the size of what of my, I think. This one is about, is it 20 or 30? I can't remember. 20,000 stitches. Nikki says, I've been thinking about giving up. Don't give up. Well, my plan is, I think that how I'm approaching it. I have not worked on it, but I'm waiting for new insights to come through. Sometimes when you're kind of certain piece just not, you just don't feel like working on it for whatever reasons. But instead of just go, well, call it a day, sometimes you just leave it without, feeling like you have to work on it. At some point, you're gonna maybe gain a piece of knowledge or watching someone doing something that gives you some direction to kind of approach the piece in a different way. So I'm waiting for some sort of new insight, maybe stitching methods, a different way of approaching it. But until then, I'm going to just, allow it to sit there quietly, very quietly, until I'm ready to work on it. Okay, so let me do a tuck in here. So Walkaway's been doing thread organization. That's necessary sometimes. And Busy Mom is saying the same. Yes, I think it's challenging. To be honest, before I started the piece, I did not realize how challenging it was going to be. Because even though the colors are light, but then, majority of Kim Jacobs pieces are quite subtle in colors. And the other piece, dry flowers, I don't have problem. Yeah, but the quilt room is strangely quite light. Janine says the Kim Jacobs piece look like they should be put out like oatmeal color on fabric. Well, I don't know, wouldn't that make it even harder to stitch? Because the color scheme is kind of subtle. So let me show everyone what we're talking about. Okay, let me show you the markups. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, our Kim Jacobs pieces here. Let me hide this one so you know what we're talking about. This one is pretty, isn't it? It's not really sort of, it's air stitching, but there's some variation of colors as well. But it's just that, you know, I'm stitching on 28 counts. I think the colors probably more subtle than the markup suggests, or maybe, don't know. Because for me, if I look at this markup, it's very stitchable. Yes, you know, I'm aware there will be some paler backgrounds, like a white wall, etc. But there are a lot of different colors. It's beautiful, actually, and it makes me want to stitch it. And this piece, I started from the center as well. So again, sewing machine, very close to sewing machine, similar to this piece I'm stitching. Sewing machine start. And I need to go back. I just need to find a different way of stitching it. I think that's, I'm waiting for that insight. Yes, I'm doing max colors. Nikki's regular, isn't it? I don't think Nikki's doing max colors because we started together. Nikki says maybe I should do it on 25 count instead of. Oh, Nikki's doing it on 32. You know, yes, I think because the colors are quite subtle, maybe larger stitches would be better. 32 is hard. All right then, I'm gonna pick my next color. Oh, hang on. I forgot tamales. Done. Next one. 676. 676. So these stitches look a little bit uneven. So 4 stitches here. Okay, 2 more. Busy Mom's doing a max colors as well. And Busy Mom, what's the stitch count that you're stitching that piece on? 25? All right. This stitch looks like 2 stitches. It's okay. You won't be able to notice it once I apply 10 stitches. Okay, here we go. I have a feeling we're having some 310. Indeed, yes. Some 310 coming. And it will give it a very nice definition. 310. Spooky bingo, guys. Spooky bingo time. 310, yay. Bring it on. Oh, busy mom stitching on 20 count. I think 20 count should be easier, wouldn't it? With really subtle colors. It's much better. I don't know. Maybe not. So busy mom starting. Oh, Susan is having spooky bingo. 310. Yeah, the first one today goes to Susan. Yay. Did we have one before? I can't remember. Is it the first one? Anyway, it goes to you, Susan. Okay, I'm going to start from the bottom here. Full cross, I think. 310. I'm going to take it up. Let's see if I can do my Danish method. With that piece, I actually went a little bit crazy about with the long distance cross country, which is quite fun actually. It makes me want to work on it. Why this bit is a little bit. Two. Hang on a second. Why does it look like that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Lynn says, Yogi, would Nikki show us her work? Like to see it. Nikki, which work? Which piece are you referring to? This one? I'm sure Nikki's going to post her whips later on. Okay, one more. Oh, and also, if you weren't here in the beginning, I was talking about the plan for this Saturday, okay? So Saturday, we're going to have a double stream day. I'm going to do a demo, kind of a walkthrough, okay? To show you how I put my fabric on my hoops, and also how to put the hoop on my stand, the desktop stand. And also I'm going to walk through all the starting and ending thread methods that I know of, probably including today's Nikki's method as well, if I can practice it and do it correctly. And so the idea is to cover all the groundwork, particularly for maybe newer stitchers. We can have a record of, you know, all the known methods that we discovered throughout. And so you can pick and choose whatever techniques that you want to use for different projects. So this is, it's going to be on Saturday, and we're going to do it before Amy SAL. And then we take a break from the demo, and then we do the Amy SAL together. So that's the plan, okay? And I think it's probably quite good to demonstrate how to use this stand as well, because it's quite a sturdy desktop stand. It's quite good for your posture, because in order to use this stand properly, you have to prop it on a table, a desk, and you have to sit upright to stitch it, which is, I think, is quite good for your body, for your posture. So I highly recommend getting a stand like this. And but it's slightly in the beginning, if you never used it before, it's slightly tricky to get the hoop on and manage everything properly. So I've had a lot of practice, because I've been using this stand for streaming for quite a while now, every day. So I can show you how I do it. So all of that is coming this Saturday. And these are the streams for everyone, okay? So put it on your calendar. I love these 310 stitches. Instantly, it's giving it a lot of definition for all these little threads, bits. Hang on. I'm going to just keep going with the 310 until I run out of the thread. Oh, Dominique says, excellent. I just received the stand. I'll be there. Yes, I'll be showing you exactly how I do it every day. So we're looking to start at around maybe 4 or 4:30 UK time. Okay, so you need to do the conversion for your local time. And we just keep going until we go through all the topics. And then we take a break, and then we come back for the Amy SAL. And the great thing about the stand like this is quite reasonably priced and very sturdy. You know, I broke it nearly twice before, and I managed to fix them with some super glue, you know, with Adri's fund. It's super glue fun. And I rescue the stand, so it's quite sturdy. I think I should be able to remove these because it's really bugging me. I'm not a big fan of thread ending like this. Oh, God, nice. Okay. Should tidy up this bit a little bit. It feels like the stitches are not even. That's better. Lola says, Yogi, I still can't figure out how you broke it. I've been I've been using my stand like yours for a couple of years now. No problem. Lona, have you got powerful grips like Yogi, you know? I break stuff, you know, I bend needles, okay? And I literally just crack hoops in pieces. And I break all sorts of things. So the stand is no exception. That's the burden you have when you have power, you know, when you're so strong, everything breaks. But yes, there's a price to pay, I know. But that's power, okay, Lona. Walkaway says, I'll be so happy for your stand tutorial. I'll dig my bag out of the closet where it's buried. Yes, I think probably a lot of stitchers have one buried somewhere, because later on we kind of get lured to more sort of newer type of stands like frames or whatever, or for instance, Lowry. I have a Lowry as well, and I use regularly. I don't use it for streaming because it bounces. It's not very stable. But when I'm using it normally, I'm okay. I've got used to the bounces. But at the same time, this stand is really good. Can you see it? I can do whatever I want. It doesn't budge at all. Nothing. Because it's just sitting. You know, the good old gravity. It's very stable. And it's very good for your posture, I find. So I don't get any aches and pains from, you know, from stitching at all. It kind of forces me to sit in a certain position, which is really important. So I highly recommend it. So like exactly, iron bicep, okay? It's like Superman. Lona says, I wear needles. I also stitch with needles. I bend. Lona. Yes, I have done that. It feels really weird, isn't it? Bend needles. Because sometimes I'm being, you know, a little bit precious about needles. I don't want to just throw them away unless they're just broken completely, not usable. But yes, I have tried to stitch with bent needles. Let me do a tuck in here. Very nice. The stitches are so full. It's very, very nice. I love it. And for some reason, this time, the stitching experience is very different from the previous time. Probably the fabric is not as stiff. And the threads are different as well. I'm using DMC and not dimension thread. So Solar is using the Millennium scroll frame. That's quite popular as well. But the thing is, you know, I need to swap my work back and forth on different frames, hoops frequently. So those frames are not really practical for me. Okay, 2 stitches and 2 strand full cross 825. I'm going to just take 1 strand. It's only 2 stitches. Lona says it's a very solid table frame stand. I love mine. Yes. Sometimes the good old-fashioned way is the best. You know, with hoops as well, I've kind of gone full circle. I went from regular hoops, you know, the wooden hoops like the ones I'm using, to a lot of Q snaps. I've got tons of Q snaps still. And then try out different ones, you know, like square ones, whatever. And I realized that the good old-fashioned wooden hoops are most reliable and, you know, makes sense. I think the first hoop that has ever been invented is probably round hoops, like these ones. I'm guessing. Someone might know. Nikki says my fingers hurt. Is it really that bad? The Ada is like sandpaper. Okay. So here we go. I'm going to dot this away. I'm going to keep the thread. A25. Get my coffee. All right, so 10 stitches coming up, okay? 10 stitches. See if I can do better this time. So again, this is 3 strands. Oh, you know what? Let me double check. Oh, you know what? These ones, last time, I actually did them with 2 strands instead. I didn't check the number of threads. I'm just double checking these ones. These ones supposed to be 3 strands as well, but you can't really tell the difference, right? Because yes, these are a little bit fuller, just a little bit fuller because they're 3 strands, but these are not looking too bad. So these ones, these 10, maybe all 10 stitches are 3 strands. I think all the ones I can see, there were 3 strands. Okay, now I know. Because these ones I actually did with 2. And they don't look too bad. They don't look too bad. Nikki says, I think this Ada will break hoop. Surely they're not that stiff. Don't be so dramatic, Nikki. 3, 4, 7. 3, 4, 7. 3 strands. 3, 4, 7. I've stitched those Ada before. It wasn't that bad. 3, 4, 7. Oh, 3, 4, 7. I haven't got it. Let me go grab it from my stash of DMC. So, oh, right. So, out of all the projects I have not come across 3, 4, 7. Let me have a look. 3, 4, 7. Nice squeaky floorboard. 3, 4, 7. It's a red. Three, 4, 7. $3.50. 3, 4, 7. It looks like an orangey red. That one. This one. 3, 4, 7. There you go. Got it. This is it. Lona says, Yogi, yes, they are. They really hurt your fingers. Oh, the Ada, really? Nikki says, the hot pink ones above the blue are 2 strands. Hot pink ones. So I really need to watch out because they're all different, aren't they? It's very cunning. Okay, 3, 4, 7. I'm going to take. So there are 2,000 stitches of this color in this piece. So I'm going to take a few bits out. Liz says, Yogi, Nikki's not exaggerating, it's bad. Laida, stick 4. Yeah, but I have stitched, dimensions Ada before. I don't remember my fingers just falling apart. Surely it's not that bad. Yeah, just give it a wash. Okay, Nikki. Give it a wash. And all of you, with stiff Ada, please just give it a wash and stop suffering. Okay, it's not worth it. Oh, just a group of drama queens, just go, oh my God, my fingers are falling off. And, The Ada is so stiff, I can turn it into, I don't know, sandpaper. It's not that bad. Here I am enjoying my really soft and fluffy Ada, laughing. 347, 347. You know, you see how soft this is? It's just so lovely. But it's not floppy, you know. It's not so soft that you can't stitch properly. I think, you know, with certain stitch counts, you don't want the fabric to be super soft. You just want, you still want some structure. Okay, 3 strands. Here I come. 347. Nikki says the needle hurts too, just pulling the needle through the needle. I have tried all size needles. So the needles, what size needles are you using? Why will they hurt? Nikki? What's happening? And so the needles hurt because of the Ada, or is it just the needles? Why would it hurt you? Lona said, Yogi, my mom said her fingers felt bruised. Your mom? Is your mom stitching as well? This Dimensions kit. Is Lona mom stitching as well? If so, hello. What's the sizzle? Hello, says I stitch on Ada and have for 60 years. Sometimes it's very stiff, but I stitch in hand and it gets soft really fast. I think if you are stitching in hand, means you probably have to handle the fabric probably more frequently, and they probably get softened a lot quicker. I'm guessing. Yeah, but guys, just give it a wash. I think that would be better. And stop suffering, okay? You're not supposed to be weeping as you're stitching. You're supposed to be laughing with joy. I'm gonna just do, okay, I've got to remember this. So I'm doing 10 stitches and I'll try to end it like Nikki did this time. I'll do it properly, hopefully. So Lona says, how long ago was that? The fabric stiffer these days than they used to be. Really? Well, the last kit I got from Dimensions was this one, 2018. And I remember them being slightly stiff, but not to the point that, you know, it's not sandpaper or anything, or cardboard. I can't remember. Janine says, I have to use finger protector stitching Ada. But why? I have 14 count projects, you guys know. And they all, you know, I stitch on Ada. This is Ada. I don't need any protection. This one's so fluffy and soft. I'm just totally different from your Ada. Okay, I'm gonna end on this stitch and I'll see if I can do it properly this time. So I'm doing the reverse direction, but it doesn't matter. It's the same technique. So Nikki, watch, okay? Let me zoom in for you, okay? So I am doing this top stitch. I'm starting from the bottom. I'm gonna go up and then come back down to through the middle with the pin, come up, and then hopefully tuck the end bit under my 10 stitches. Okay, it's a acrobatic maneuvering I'm about to perform here. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go from bottom left to upper right, going down and applying what I've just learned from Nikki's technique. So boomerang, you'll probably you normally come up back from the bottom left, but instead of that, I'm going to come through the middle, hopefully. Let me try to find the pin in the middle. It's not really that easy, even with my very soft and fluffy Ada, okay? Okay, got it. Nikki, watch, okay? And see if I've did it correctly. So I'm doing the reverse direction than you on your demo. So I'm coming through the middle, pulling out. So I'm going to come back down to the left, okay, hopefully. And when I do that, Nikki, do you pull it tight before you insert the needle back down? Maybe that's where I went wrong, because once it's come down, I think the trick is to insert the needle back in before I pull it tight. Am I right? So the threads are a little bit untidy, okay, apologies. I'm still practicing this method. So I am going to pull it a little bit tighter, but when I push my needle back in for the last time, I'm hoping that I'll be able to tuck the thread under the 10 stitch, okay? So that's the trick. So I am going to come down, do a pin really, essentially. Isn't that correct, Nikki? Essentially, you're hiding the pin under the tent. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna... Okay, let me try again. The needle doesn't want to go down because it's okay. Let me see if I can hide it better this time. I don't know. Is it better? Is it better? There's a pin underneath. I'm not tucking. Is it better this time? Is it less visible? That bit. Is it better? Oh, where am I? Betty Hankins. Hello, hello. This one doesn't look too bad. Look. How's that? Nikki. Marking, well, out of 10 point, how would you mark it? I mean, unbiased, I'll say about 9. It does look slightly loose though. I don't know whether it's just that I have not pushed it all the way down. It doesn't, the stitch looks a little bit bigger. But have I done it the way you did it? Because I literally just did a pin under the 10 stitch and pull it down, but it does look slightly looser. I'll practice. I'll practice. It's okay. 3, 4, 7. Well, it kind of works. 3, 4, 7. Hello, Dolly. Hey, babe. How are you, babe? Is it Dolly time? I think we do a little bit of Dolly time, can't we? Hey, honey. How are you doing? Have you had supper? Sweet pea? Honey, Come on then. Oh, she just kept walking. Honey, do you want to come over and speak to all the stitchers today? Honey? Babe? Do you have a message today? You know, we got a quote from Sarah, okay? We need a quote from you as well. And come and talk to the stitchers. Come on, babe. Oh, she's playing hard to get today. She's like, she's not very far away. She's just sitting there with her back facing me. And I don't know, she's being very cryptic today. Oh, she's playing hard to get. No, she's kind of an internet sensation, you know. She's kind of like not very approachable now. Oh, here we go. She's back. Honey, oh no, she's belly up. She's belly up, Dolly. Honey. Yes, now she's belly up. Now, she's heard my criticism. Babe, what are you doing? Come on. Honey, do you want to talk? Would you like to say to No, she's gone. That's it. Today's message is slightly shorter, okay? I think she just goes, eat chocolate. I think that's today's message. It's not very profound, okay? I think Sarah is still way ahead, okay? But yeah, this is what we got from Dolly today. All right, the message is eat chocolate. Walk away, says my cat. Lila says, hello, Dolly. Yes, hello, Lila. Here we go. Oh, seriously. What a diva. What a diva. Lola says she had to think about her speech. I know. I think she's just run out of words. And she just walked away looking really mysterious. Yes. Here we go. Oh, now she's playing hard to get. Now she's, you know, internet star. Lynn says, Dolly says, we should stop moaning. Yes, yes, about the stiff Ada, you know, broken fingers, you know, all that stuff. And all the drama, you know. All the drama queens. Lila says, great show today. Oh, it's a show, is it? Layla, I hope you're enjoying it. And Layla, what are you stitching nowadays? Are you doing a stamp kit today? Do you have a dimensions kit by any chance? I'm sure Layla probably Gayla probably has one. Not Layla. Layla is the cat kitty. Lila rather. Here we go. This one is also 3 strands. Let me keep practicing the new technique. Yes, wipe the tears. Dolly says, you know, just stop moaning. See, this one is bent. This needle, very subtle, it's still usable, but slightly bent. And I have no idea how that happens. Can you see that? It's a slightly arched. Mysteriously, just powerful grip, you know, just the vibration of my hands. It's a gift. I can't stop it. It's superpower. 349. Dolly. Now she's lurking in the back there. Okay, so now I'm gonna do this. I have 2 rows going side by side. I'm gonna just alternate. So these are, okay, these are 10 stitches as well. Okay, gotta remember. Gayla is doing dimensions. Oh, not dimensions, kid. What's the sizzle says? I keep bending needles to frog out. Oh, that's usually how they bend. But what's the sizzle? Are you accusing Yogi for secretly frogging so much that I bend the needles? Yes, that can happen, because when you're trying to tease the stitches, you know, to undo it, it can happen indeed. But surely, what's the sizzle? You know, Yogi doesn't frog that frequently because I stitch with such accuracy. It rarely happens. Rarely happens. And even when it happens, I try to fudge, okay? So I don't know what all the bending needle is coming from. So I'm going to do one more, and I'm going to do the ending again. We're going to practice one more time. I'm going to do this stitch, okay? And this time I'm going to zoom in for you so you can see properly, okay? So I'm doing this one, and I'm going to end on the stitch on the left here. So this time, let me see if I can do it again properly. So I want to keep the tension of the stitches even as well, because the last one, it feels like it was slightly loose on the top there. So let me end on this stitch, okay? So bottom left, upper right, I'm going to come back to the middle, do a pin essentially. Let me come up from the middle, okay? Find the middle bit. See if I can do that without falling over. So the goal is to hide this pin. Can you see that happening? So the trick would be when I push my needle back down, whether I can hide it under. So that's the part. Otherwise, I'm going to end up with one bit sticking out. Okay, let me see if I can do this. How's that? How's that, everyone? Nikki? Lola says you fudge with such accuracy. Well, you know, there's some sort of accuracy, right? That one isn't too bad, is it? Oh, I think I'm getting better. You know, this is not bad at all. Nikki, I like it. Look, that looks quite perfect. You cannot see, I literally just did a pin under. There's 3 strands up there. Does that look perfect, guys? Round of applause for Yogi then. And 349. 349. But guys, you witnessed me, Yogi, doing reverse stitching, right? Would you not say that's art form on its own? It's just like I reverse stitch like no one else. Okay. Thank you, Lona. Round of applause for Yogi. You know, that was a beautiful stitch right there. It's doable. Now I'm happy. I'm very happy. I have a method that kind of works quite well, and I can hide it. I think it's not that different from Laura's. I think Laura is probably better at hiding that last bit. But for me, in order to kind of hide it fully, the pin might be a good option. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Nikki. Oh, Nikki is giving me some crowns, and Sola as well. Yes, thank you. Thank you, guys. See? The master class of you know, this kind of techniques. I know, you don't get this anywhere else, you know. Hey, thank you, Lynn. Thumbs up from Lynn. Here we go. Ah, Lona, you couldn't tell, could you? That was how good it was. And Auntie Crazy, thank you. Crowns, yes, there you go. And Rajal as well. Yes, Yogi can do with some encouragement. All right then. So middle bit, I'm gonna fill in. This is looking nice. It's very colorful. Okay, so this is full cross, 2 strands, 3, 3, 2, 8. Three, 3, 2, 8. Here we go. Two stitches. Here we go. So full cross, easy peasy. So in the middle column is a little bit trickier because there's quite a lot going on both sides. So let me see if I can do it this way. See, because 3 strands, I actually take the threads left and right to complete 2 columns parallel to each other. But the bottom, it means under the fabric, there's a lot of buildup of threads. So that's why I'm struggling a little bit with the middle column here, putting the needle through. Okay. Here we go. Very, very full coverage. Very, very full coverage. Nikki says, bought the finger tape. You don't need it. Nikki, just give the fabric a wash. It's going to soften. It will be fine. So I am going to end it somewhere. I'm going to find a stitch that's got similar color. This is a little bit tricky because all the neighboring stitches, they're 10 stitches, so I can't just do a tuck in. Oh, this is very tight underneath. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide it under the 310. See if I can get away with it. Because normally, if I do a tuck in, I try to find stitches that are either same color thread or similar. But I couldn't find it. 3328. Nikki says, I think I have to wash it 5 times. Nikki, what did Dolly say? Dolly says, do not be drama queen, okay? Just eat chocolate. Stop moaning. I'm sure if you soften it once, because I'm looking at, my 2018 piece. The fabric is really, really soft. I mean, obviously I stitch a little bit, but it does soften, and I didn't wash it. It just gradually kind of just become less stiff. Lynn says, Yogi, I was watching a young couple both stitching. It was nice to see things smile. Cross stitch smile. Yes, I'm a big fan of them as well, Lynn. Yes, the British couple, aren't they? It's Jess and the husband, unfortunately, I can't remember the name. I've been watching them throughout COVID period when I was in the deep rabbit hole of full coverage. And I discovered Gecko Rouge through them as well, because Jess is a big fan of Gecko Rouge, and she's got tons and tons of kids from them. And that's how I discovered Gecko Rouge. And yes, the husband actually stitches as well. I think maybe just to, keep Jess company, I'm thinking. But I think they're pregnant. I think they've just given birth to a new baby, so they have not been creating content. But I love watching them. Yes, very relaxing. They just kind of chat. Passion for stamping says, how did you get your PDF into Saga? So you have to go through a conversion process. Passion for stamping. I don't know whether you have joined our Facebook group. The best thing to do is if you join a group and just post some sort of request for help, members will be happy to help you. So there's a conversion using an app called, what is it called? The conversion one. Escapes me that name. What's the app for conversion? Paradise. It's on Android, but I don't know what system you're using, but there'll be members will be happy to help you. It can be done. Lynn says, trouble is Yogi, she does not finish anything. Well, that sounds familiar, Lynn. It's not a trouble, is it? Because she's got really large pieces. She's got the world map. She's stitching Gecko Rouge world map, the one Nikki has as well. Nikki, how is your world map going? Are you stitching that one? So she's stitching world map. She's got a lot of really large pieces as well. So it's a work in progress, right? It doesn't matter if you're enjoying it, it finishes when it finishes. And Lynn, I always say, the thing is, we're hoping, we kind of rushing, try to, completion is kind of a driving force, which I understand. But imagine when you finish a project, what happens, Lynn? You have to put it away. You can't work on it. You can't stitch that project anymore. And the reason you want to stitch a project is because you love it. Like, I'm loving this piece, okay? But by the time I finish it, when I finish it, I'm going to be feeling a little bit sad because I can't work on it anymore. So, you know, this bit is real. Completion is just a byproduct. And it happens when it happens. But I'm enjoying it, stitching it. That's the most important thing. That's real. This is real. Okay, Lona? So it doesn't matter if, you know, when or if a project is completed. Okay, so let's have a look. Let me check the time. So it's 19 past 12. Let me have a look. Maybe I'll do a couple of more colors. I'm going to do the next one, which is 780. 780. 780. And this is 2 strands, full cross. Passion says, I'm waiting for my first iPad to arrive tomorrow. I also have Android. Then you're probably going to have an easier time doing conversion. So yes, there will be help. There'll be members will be happy to help you. Lona says, when I finish it, I can enjoy stitching on the project new start. But listen to yourself, Lona. You enjoy it because you're stitching it, right? That's the enjoying part, an enjoyable part. Once you finish it, you have to either frame it. Okay, you can look at it, but you're not going to look at it for 10 hours. You look at it from time to time, and you have to put it away. So, you know, which one is better? I think it's better to be able to keep stitching it. That's why I love big projects, because, you know, I'm not going to finish it anytime soon or ever. Laura says, finishing feels amazing though. Laura, please work with Yogi, okay? I'm trying to convince Lona not to finish what projects, not to be goal-orientated, Laura. It's okay. I know it feels great. I know Laura's got so many finished pieces. It's no joke. And how are the pickle jars coming along, Laura? Lona says, I enjoy being completed and done. I know, Laura. Not Laura. Lona. Yeah, all right. Oh, Passion, there you go. Passion says, I'm the same, definitely a process stitcher and not a project stitcher. I have over 60 whips, so there you go. No problem, exactly. It's this bit I'm interested, you know, that I can stitch it. And I'll be sad when I have to put it away when I finish it in about 50 years' time. Let me put this, push it down. And I'm going to do one more color. Oops, what have I done? Here. I'm going to do these stitches, so it's going to look complete. It will look nice as an ending for this session. 780. Let me put it back. And one more color. Okay, so this is full cross as well. 676. Two strands. Lynn, that's very dramatic. Lynn says, when Nikki and I will finish it with no hands left due to Ada. Seriously. Oh. I'm sure the hands will still be there. Okay, Lynn, do not worry. Okay, this is my last color. I've got 6 stitches. And Laura says 13.63 done on the pickles. 53.89 done on my mini catnap. That's so sweet as well. How do you manage to stitch that quick? Laura, I don't know how you do it. Because the other day you literally just started the pickles and now you're 13% into it. I don't know how you guys do it. Seriously, slow down, okay? Wait for Yogi. Passion says, Sally, though I'm 73 years old and don't have 50 years to get my whips done, well, then that will be, they'll give you a goal, right, Passion? So you have to live for at least another 100 years in order to stitch more, okay? That will give you motivation to, to live for at least another 100 years. Grace says, I'll be 110-ish years old. That's pretty young still, you know. As we move forward, every decade, I think people just getting younger. You know, I think if you watch, I'm always amazed when I watch those clips from people back in, I don't know, 50s. Or maybe 60s, they just look so much older, even 80s, people from 80s. Some of them, I look at them and I was so amazed. These people were supposedly in their 40s, but they look about maybe 10, 15 years older. I don't know, I think every decade that we move forward, people are just getting younger. Nikki, you're not going to lose your fingers, okay? Stop it. Seriously. Have you heard of people losing their fingers because of Ada? Is that on YouTube? Are they documentaries that you can refer me to? You know, people tragically lose their fingers through stitching really stiff Ada. Oh. cautionary tale for all the stitchers. Okay, last stitch. Well, in fact, I'm going to do a few more because they're there. So I'm going to move up. Yes, this is going to save me from starting and stopping again. All right then, change of plan. I've got a few more to do. Sola says, it's kind of bittersweet when you finish large project. You're proud of what you've accomplished, but then no more stitching on it. Exactly, Sola. It's like when people have goals, for instance, I don't know, maybe promotion, and they go, well, if I get, this manager job or whatever it is, I'll be happy. Or if I have this or that, I'll be happy. And when you get there, you realize you're not really happy because you're looking for the next goal. And that's the human mind structure, isn't it? And so in order to remedy that, the only remedy for that kind of mind structure is to stay where you are. Well, not staying where you are, is to know you are already there. Okay, I start to sound like a yoga teacher, but it is, isn't it? Because our mind is always racing forward and wanting to complete, which is a driving force. We need it in order to do things. But at the same time, it can create a lot of frustration and also unhappiness sometimes if that's, driven too far. Because we can't always do everything and at a pace that we think we should be. So instead of trying to fight that, how about just knowing that you're already here? You've already arrived, so there's nothing to do. So everything you do is bonus. It's like, I feel like I've already completed, so every stitch I make is a bonus. All right, TED Talk over. Lona says, I'm elated when I can finish and put away and start a new adventure. But yes, but Lona, see, that's what I want to draw your attention to, is the fact that your excitement is on the new adventure. So how about just keeping the adventure going so you don't have to start a new one? All right, I get it. I'm just playing devil's advocate. $120, it doesn't matter. 110, 20, who cares? Lona says, my mom's fingers and hands have to be band-aids to keep the blood off the fabric. Because of Lona, is your mom stitching right now of a fabric that is going to make her bleed? What? What kind of Ada is that? Guys, what are you stitching on? Stop it. What is everybody stitching on this really, really stiff Ada? Yes, I'm gonna just do 2 more stitches, and these will be my final ones. Oh, Sola is concerning about Yogi staying up. I know I'm like a child. If I want to do, have something I want to do, I just stay up, and sleeping becomes just a nuisance. I know. I will just do 2 more, and I'll finish. I'll wrap up. Sola says, be content with what you have now. Exactly, because if you're already happy, you're already there. So you don't need to chase after something. So whatever you do will be just, bonus. What's the sizzle says? That's right, Yogi. There are no answers as in reality, and there really are no questions. 50 years of Kriya Yoga. There you go. That's Yogi's mindset. Because, you know, when I first started practicing yoga, I treated it like an exercise. I wanted to be able to do this pose, that pose, handstand, crawl, whatever. They were my goals. And then I realized I was chasing shadows, because once you complete one, you know, your body is able to do one posture that you think is a hero pose, then you're going to chase the next one. And then so on and so forth. So ultimately, what am I doing? Why am I practicing yoga? And I realize I'm practicing being here. Just being here. Just being here. That's it. There's no goal, no destination. But I'm here, so I'm already here. That's it. You know, there's nowhere to go, but I'm everywhere. If you know what I mean. 676. 676. Here we go, guys. Look at this. Cheese grater. Cheese grater. It's getting more and more exaggerated as we go on. Next thing is going to be some sort of, you know, I don't know. It's just, oh, yes, it's quite okay. Sandpaper, okay, sandpaper. Jeez. Yes. And, all right then. I know it's looking good, isn't it? Let me just zoom in for, now I have the technology, okay? I just want to zoom in for you to appreciate the stitches. Okay, some 10 stitches are slightly iffy, okay? I'm doing my best to keep the two strands as kind of lined up as nicely as I can. But I think the full crosses here, for instance, there's a little bit more room for improvement, because I'm trying to jam these stitches in between those 10 I've already done. And there's actually a little bit of build up underneath. I can feel it. My fingers underneath here, and because there was 3 strands everywhere. So these are the problem I need to be aware of. So next time, instead of trying to stitch 2 columns at a time, because I have to take my thread back and forth, which is convenient, but it creates a lot of build up. So next time, maybe I do 1 column here and then move on to another column going up, so to prevent a lot of build up underneath. So something like that. So it's kind of a, you know, learning as I go. With this type of stitching, it's very different from heaven and earth. Heaven and earth, if you can do a cross, you can do it all the way. But this, I have to think about it a little bit more. And so yes, this is what I've done today for the second session. I'm really, really happy. I'm really enjoying it. And also the fabric, my fabric is so soft. I just need to rub the salt in your wound, in your injuries. Oh, my fabric is just so nice. They don't make my fingers bleed, okay? They're like velvet, not sandpaper, okay? And so, guys, I hope you enjoy your session as well. Of course, I'm going to show you my stitch count, okay? So first of all, if you don't know what I'm stitching, this is what I'm stitching. This is called Maggie's The Messmaker, and it's from Dimensions Gold Collection, and it's absolutely beautiful. And it's created by an artist whose name I cannot pronounce at this moment. I'm not going to try again. And I'm going to show you my app, okay? So this is what we do at the end of every session. I'm going to show you how many stitches I have done. So this is my pattern here, and I started at the middle. Very nice. Okay, are you guys ready? I've had Nikki 45. Nikki's just jealous because my fabric's so soft, okay? And they're not like cheese grater, okay? And okay, 3, 2, and 1. There you go. Not that far off. So the grand total, oh, hang on. So look, So saga actually breaks down on 2 different stitches. So cross stitches, I have done 166, okay? That's about a block and a half, right? And half stitches, I've done 35. But I learned so much as well, so with today's session. And currently, I'm still under 1%, okay? 0.77%. But I'm happy with this, you know, gradually. You know, it's probably going to speed up a little bit because at this point I'm trying to get my head around how to stitch this type of project. You know, going from doing full coverage for quite a while, So here we go, guys. And I hope you enjoy today's session. And I'm from sleepy London town. Now is 39 past midnight. On Thursday morning, technically, and Yogi signing out. And also, yes, just a reminder, this Saturday we're doing double session. I'm going to do a super duper walkthrough for you, okay? We're going to cover a lot of basics for you. And so put it on your calendar. And tomorrow we're coming back Thursday and for another stitchy session, okay? I don't know what I'm going to stitch here, so stay tuned. So, with love from London. And I'm going to bid you night-night, nighty-night. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Bye-bye.